Um, dum, dum, dum. So, new patch, new patch. So we do finish every operation. Seconds. Come on, give me a second. Let me do this. Okay. Let's run ads. And after the first ad has finished, we will do the the patch rundown. Like I said, like it's that easy. Oh, okay, we finished this. And then we wait for guys to get in. But this time I will actually little thing that is it's putting my like the PowerPoint presentation monitor so I can see it and click through like the page is quicker. You want to go to go back to something. So let's go back to this. As always, I haven't really looked into the patch. Like I've just watched it, but yeah. So I found like I've read a few things. Like I didn't look into it like in depth or something. Like always, I'm just compiled everything, reordered it, restructured it so that it's, I think in my opinion, more cohesive. The change, like to see these changes. And yeah, it will be mostly blind, like always. Especially the Pokemons. Like the new Pokemons, I haven't seen like most designs. Even while screenshotting the pictures. So that's why the pictures might be a bit messy, because I always just screenshot them quickly, put them into PowerPoint and don't read it. So that I'm... Yeah, so that you can see my first reaction, basically. Or like at least my first thoughts about it. Hey Granduel, high triple captures global cast. I mean, its global cast is luck based anyway, so I think that's fine, probably. So, and the ad finished, so let's start it. So, hello everybody, and welcome back to another patch rundown. Patch 6.9 finally dropped, so we will see a few new things, a few nerfs, buffs to like important things. For example, like nerfs to a Big Eater belt or Mach Ribbon, like two of the most obnoxious items last patch, or like not obnoxious, the most played items. Let's say it like this. There is something. It's okay. So yeah, and at the left you can see the beautiful artwork by Exist again, and they are always doing a really, really good job. Like this is a really beautiful artwork, like with the ice, like the ice area, and then here on the bottom the what's it called, ocean area. I really like it, and you can see all the new Pokemons already here. So try to spot everyone. A few of them are very hidden. It seems like look at this guy or this or here. Like, but yeah, let's get into the stuff. So let's see. So the first thing, there's a new event called Expeditions. So this is an event in the game, like not in a singular game. So, but it's an event on the website. A monthly event is introduced with alternate. That will alternate on a monthly basis with the Victory Roads event. This event is called Expeditions and is meant to encourage players to try new Pokémon synergies and strategies. This is a first iteration, and we will likely add more quests and variety in the future based on your feedback. So this is a new play mode. I am a new thing like Victory Road. I haven't looked into it yet. So let's have a look. You get points by doing certain missions. There are different missions like delivery missions, rescue missions, or exploration missions, and those missions need you to do something. For example, like having an Urshifu Rapid Strike in your final team, or get an Eevee Light, or travel to a certain area. So it is like it says. It's to encourage you to play different things and not only play one stuff, like just one synergy or whatever. So that's interesting. That's nice. I think that could be fun. So I think we can use this to have like some goals, like in a stream, like when I start streaming, and then we see, okay, we have these goals for expeditions. I mean, so we do these quests, and then we do other stuff. So that could be fun, actually, something to grind for that is not just spamming ranked games. So that could be fun. The next thing is the changes to the synergies, so we get into the important stuff. Everything marked with a DC is dev comments. So I will not read out the dev comments. Those are just explanations by Curry and Caldan in the patch notes to explain why certain changes were made. And yeah, you get some insight. So the human HM has been removed. Or like the human HMs have been removed. And TM are now split into 3 categories: bronze, silver, and gold. Each category matching 1 synergy level of human synergy. So 2, 4, or 6. So bronze is 2, silver is 4, and gold is 6. Synergies that are removed are is taunt. Taunt is removed. New TMs are Charge, Focus Punch, Hyper Beam, Protect, and Skill Swap. What these synergies do, like no synergies, these TMs do, you have to look into it in game. First, I haven't looked into it myself because I want to be like kind of a bit surprised by it, because I don't want to take every surprise. But there are probably some decent ones in it. And the best thing is you can now unlearn TMs and regain TMs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. TMs are now unlearned and regained dynamically based on human synergy level. Oh, that's nice. So you can teach the TM to one Pokemon, and later you want it on another Pokemon, so you can just swap it around. I don't know if it's by dropping the Pokemon on or selling the Pokemon or whatever, or just by taking out humans and putting in humans again. Probably that way. So if you have a human 2 TM you want to reuse, you have to get human 2 off the board, and then you get back your TM. Well, this seems good. I like it. So you're not committed to one Pokemon having an TM for like the whole game, so you can switch it around like you need it. That's very, very good. Also, even if you slam TM early on, You can still give it to another Pokemon later on, like another human of yours later on, which is very, very nice. I like that. And the human healing is nerfed by a bit, which I also like, because I think that the human healing was probably more a few patches ago than the last 2 patches, but it was a problem. It made fighting like sometimes a bit too strong, even though fighting wasn't that strong, because the human fighting overlap was too good. So I think maybe with this, fighting can be a little bit like buffed in the future, maybe, if needed. Without making it like too strong because of the humans overlap. But yeah, let me drink something. I'm still like a little bit tired because I came back from work. Like I worked the past 2 days, like most of the time. So I nearly did nothing else than work, and I still did this. Like started with this on Friday, and finished it today. So I'm a bit tired, but I will go through this so you guys have it. But I need to drink right now. Then excuse me when I struggles with words or something, because like I said, I'm pretty tired right now. So hey El Panico, Hell Curry, Skill Swap TM looks like a lot of fun to play around with. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't want to spoil myself, with this, because I want to try it in game, and I get it, and then think about it. Fearcraft in game, because it's more fun this way for me, at least. Because the patches are so like you have so much time to explore the patches now, the different patches. So I think we can Fearcraft, have a bit more time to do that while playing the game. You don't need to do it like beforehand, so I want to keep some kind of mystery. But I see. Just wants to play Flying Synergy with the new Dratini change, and Lucky Me literally all flying ads pick got added, and yet I got no single flying units on 50 rerolls. It's just how it is. But with the Dratini change, we will get to it in a hot second. But we are still with the synergies. So, a change to the wild synergy. It got like a little rework, like just a small rework. So, benched wild Pokemon no longer contributes to wild shop odds. So, you don't need to buy wild units anymore to increase your odds of having, of getting wild units. Like in your, on your bench. Wild Pokemon now have an 8% base chance to be found in shops during PvE and counter stages. So the chance is increased by 3%. So in PvE rounds, you have a high chance, like a base high chance. And if Wild is active, Wild Pokemon can now be found at all stages. For each Wild Star on board, gain plus 0.5% chance to find Wild in shops. So the stronger your board, the higher the high strength of your board is mostly correlates to the star amount of on your board. So the more evolutions you have, the stronger your board is. The more evolutions you the more wild Pokemons you get. So the higher the chance of getting the stronger wild Pokemons to replace your already evolved Pokemons, and it's getting better. You roll in wild only in PvE? No. If wild is active, wild Pokemon can now be found at all stages. You know? So the wild chances to get, if you have wild active, the chance is increased already. It is at 8% if you have wild active. So you don't roll in wilds only. Like for the first 2 wild Pokemons you need, it's in PvE rounds. But as soon as you got 2 wild Pokemons in your party, in your team, you can just play the game pretty normal. Like you can roll at any stage. You don't need to roll on PvP anymore. PvE anymore. You can just roll at any time. So the curve of wilds is more stable now. So it isn't like in the past. It was like you were rolling a PvE, then there were PvP rounds. You were not really rolling, then PvE, PvP, PvE, PvE. So this was like your rolling curve. But now it should be more like even or like similar to other comps. So you don't lose too much tempo in between the PvE rounds anymore, which is pretty nice. So like I said, it's more constant. It's like more even out. So with this, Wild 2 got nerfed by like from 30 it's 20 speed. Wild 4 is now instead of 50, 40 speed. Wild 6 is instead of 50 speed, 40 speed, but instead of 20% base attack, it's now 40% base attack. So wild Pokemons are at Wild 6 a bit slower, or like significantly slower actually, but they have way more attack, like double the attack than before. Than at than last patch at Wild 6. The increase is double the amount than before. So it's like that's a huge buff actually. Because you want your like heavy hitting, quick fights, so you need a lot of base attack. So you're just smashing their faces in. And at Wild 9, there's the new effect. Once below 30% HP, gain 30 shield and double the attack and speed buffs for 3 seconds. So you get even more. So at Wild 9, instead of getting enraged, instead of getting enraged, your units now get a little, like a small shield. Which is good because this small shield will tank at least one auto attack. So that's good. And the attack and speed buffs are doubled for 3 seconds, so they will deal shit ton of damage. So yeah, Pokemon like Zeraora and Zacian might be better in Wilds than they were before. So that's pretty nice, actually. I really like this. This makes Wild like less of a wild card, I guess. Nice pun. But it is more consistent. It is more, I think, a comp you can pivot into as well. So it's easier to get into Wild and have it as an option than it was before. Because before it was quite difficult to get into Wild at certain stages of the game, but now it's getting a bit easier. Also, this will make it that having just one wild unit on your board will not make you have wild units in your shop. So because before it was, if you have one wild unit, you might get more wild units in shop. I think it was like that. Or was it also active? No, I'm unsure. No, I don't know. It's in the past, so who cares about past things? Now it's different, and I think it's a good change. I like it. But 9 burst effect actually being useful now is great. Yeah, it's actually a good one now. The enraged buff was... The idea was good, I think. But in... Like the theory behind it, and the idea was good, but in practice it was worse than you ever would have imagined. So, yeah. But I do like the change a lot. And I might play a few wild games this patch, actually, with these changes. Even though I don't like most wild units, but yeah, we will still do it. So, more changes. Fighting now only throws away melee units, enemies. So, if you're fighting against the Pokemon, like the fighting Pokemons are fighting against someone, they will only throw away the Pokemons in melee yeah, only melee units, so only one range units. So no longer like you're fighting Pokemon hitting a free range unit, and then the free range unit hits your fighting unit for free and kills it because you got screwed over by your fighting throw. So that will no longer happen. The Pokemon will not get screwed over by their fighting throws anymore against ranged units. Hopefully. Ice is getting nerfed again. The freeze chance is again lowered, now from 25 to 20%, which is a fair nerf. Freeze is like one isn't hard to see, which makes it like very, very annoying and frustrating to play against. So at least that's what I'm thinking. And I think a lot of people think that. I think freeze is a mechanic that's good and that should be in the game because it's part of Pokemon. But it is really frustrating to play against. So lowering its chance so that it happens, but the chance of getting permafrozen is lower. Is very, very nice. I like it. Psychic Free was changed. Unknown now appears every 5 shops, so every 5 shops you have an unknown in your shop now. So I don't play Psychic, but I think that's a good thing probably, because the unknowns have a few crazy strong abilities, so I'm happy about that. And the synergy steps of Psychic are renamed. For those who care, just have to go to Synergies, Psychic, and then there are the names for it. I didn't care to check it, so that's why it's not here. Now we go to the rarity and Synergies, but I have to get something to drink. I'm back in a second. Right, Wild's really solid mid game with a good carry base. My one game. Scanned, I do like those after one game analysis. Those are the ones I need. Those are takes that I like to hear. So, you say mid game might be solid now. That's good to hear. Goomy goomed. Yeah, the Goomy Goomstar got goomed. So, changes to Pokemon rarity and synergies. Goomy line is now common instead of epic. The reason is above, but here is above, but to give you TLDR, Goomy is just one of the best filler units in the game. It has like crazy good synergies. Dragon, Amorphous, Aquatic, all 3 of them have like so much overlap, so much potential to play, and having a filler like such a insane synergy filler as an epic with like good stats isn't good because it will be played every game, basically when if possible. So it is made into the common so that its stats are weaker, so that it's still a pretty good early game unit, but in the late game you might have to think about something else, unless you still want to commit for the Dragon, Amorphous, Aquatic boards. Any combination you would like to. Um, but it will be weaker now. And also, Gumi was never played because of its ability. It's just a synergy filler, like a pure synergy filler. So it's just that. So it's a common, low stats, pure synergy filler with a fine ability, I guess. So I will play it probably still because I like the synergies. Like, I like Dynamo synergies. So I will find a place in my teams for it, but yeah, it's a good one. So, but because Gumi is a common now, Dratini is the epic dragon now, as well the epic flying Pokemon. It is an epic now, like it's epic, it got better stats of course, and it got a new ability Twister, which I actually forgot to look into. But which I will do right now and will tell you what it does. Because I am doing the investigative journalism that I should have done before. Twister. Twister is a ability Reds. Equips a Warrants dealing special damage to adjacent enemies and pushing them at a random location a certain amount of tiles away. Adjacent flying allies take off and fly away, triggering their synergy effect. So, I think Twister alone can maybe, like, not can maybe, but is a big buff for flying. But also might be able to make flying playable in a way, or at least dragon flying. So it is good. So it pushes away your opponents, so they fly to a tile away from your Dratini, and your Pokemon's, like your flying Pokemon surrounding Dratini, trigger their flying synergy effect. So if it's flying 2, they fly away and gain protect, I think. Or it's 4 that they gain protect. It's 8. Obviously, the is it skydive? But yeah, like the skyfall or skydive or whatever the attack, where they deal damage, that will be triggered. No, that sounds good. That sounds like really good and interesting. So I do like it. And I'm very, very, very curious to try this out for myself. Then we have Dynamo. Dynamo is now back to being uncommon. So its stats are adjusted. It's an uncommon now because Gumi is a common. So having another amorphous aquatic common would be like a bit too. I mean, not too strong in the early game, but also would screw over like a bit the distribution. So Dynamo is back to an uncommon. Rest in peace. Uncommon common reroll, electric. I will miss you. Shadow Lugia is now a regional variant of Lugia in dark regions, so you do not need a Dusk Stone anymore for Lugia to evolve into Shadow Lugia. You just get Shadow Lugia in a dark region. So if you want to get Shadow Lugia, play dark, or like aquatic dark or whatever. To get it for your region. Or like Flying Dark. Flying Dark is actually something that is possible. But yeah, you can get Shadow Lugia now. Scrap synergies are also being changed. It is now Poison Water instead of Dragon Poison Aquatic. Rest in peace, Aquatic Poison. It is still possible, but not that easy anymore. And Dragarch is also changed to Dragon Poison Water instead of Dragon Poison Aquatic. Now this is like a nerf to Aquatic, because Aquatic is pretty strong, and They're losing one of their ranged carries, which is kind of sad, but understandable. But with scrapping water now, it's also easier to get water going in Dragon. To fish early Gyarados if you get it as your pick to scrap. So there is other like good and bad things about this change. And also there's I've already seen it. One of my favorite Pokemons was added. This patch is added this patch. It's a poison water Pokemon. So scrap the new Pokemon added plus Tentacruel makes for poison water like water-free poison. Isn't that neat? I mean, come on, that's a nice thing. Poison water. It's something new. Something we haven't really had before. So I do like that. But I do wish I would have played Poison Aquatic last patch a bit more. But yeah. Guessing you haven't got to the item changes yet? Not yet. Not on stream. I have seen them. I've seen them, obviously, but I haven't talked about it yet. We are still into synergies. All abilities now. Also, Dragon Water already had pretty good overlaps. Now it was a bit more. Oh yeah, also a bit more Dragon. Yeah, yeah. I said that, yeah. It's a bit more water overlap in Dragon as well. So Water Dragon is basically still the go-to for if you want to play Dragon. Like early game Water, fishing Magikarps, going into Dragon, and then playing Water Dragon. It's still like the go-to easy route if you want to. So, yeah. Some ability changes. Salandit line has a new ability. It's called Fire Lash. So, therefore, the PP is increased. Oh, I didn't want to do that. So, I don't have the ability Fire Lash here. But the more important abilities are these ones. Because Salandit is like something. And when I see it, I want to be like, ooh, damn, Salandit is good again. Not good again, but it's good now. Oh, Fire Lash. Oh, it's Heatmore's ability. Oh. I mean, it's still... Oh, Salandit is good now. Because it's Heatmore's ability. So, it's a good ability for Salandit, actually. But now we get to the good ones. Teddiursa. Teddiursa's Fairy Swipe was... How should I say it? Not good. It wasn't a good ability. But now, it was changed into... from... it was before. Deal a random number of basic attacks between 2 to 5 times. So your the random amount of basic attacks scaled like with luck, like was determined by your luck, and scaled with AP. So you needed luck and AP kinda to get more basic, attacks. Which was kind of weird. Because you don't really want AP in your wild team to get more auto attacks. And to get more consistent auto attacks, Lucky Dice is good, of course. But it was kind of weird. Because Teddiursa wasn't dealing too much damage. But the ability was changed to unleash rapid attacks in unleash 5 rapid attacks in 1 second, each dealing 100% of attack as physical. If the target is KO'd during the ability, regain 20 PP per remaining hit. So now basically the idea is very similar to the one before, but I think it's just same, like it's the same idea but better executed. So instead of having a random chance of getting a random amount of basic attacks, you have 5 basic attacks in 1 second, And if the unit is killed during those 5 basic attacks, you get PP back. So it's a 100 PP ability, so if it kills at the third attack, you have still 2 attacks left, 40 PP left, so your Teddiursa gets bigger, like quicker. I do like this Fierce Vibes. I think this fits better the identity of Wild, and also like Teddiursa and Ursaring, like especially Ursaring and Ursaluna being like these wild creatures, and just fierce swiping around, and like being wild bears, like wild creatures. I do like it, and like being very furious, of course. So yeah. So then we get to Giratina. Giratina gets the rework. Giratina now has the ability, like Giratina's ability is now to teleport into the largest group of enemy Pokemon, dealing 60 special damage to adjacent enemies, breaking barriers like Protect and Reflect, and transforms into its origin form. So, Giratina will cast an ability, pop into the biggest group of your opponents, deals a little bit of damage, breaks Protect and Reflect, then goes into its origin form, and the origin form is like the really cool thing. I really like this design. First, in its origin form, Giratina slashes all enemies in front of the user, dealing special damage and healing HP for 25% of the damage dealt. If only one enemy is hit, it deals double damage. Like, that's so cool. Like, Giratina jumps into your opponent's team and starts blowing into everyone and slashing. I think that fits Giratina more, like being this, I don't know, like evil boss creature like in the games. So I really like this change. I like this change. I think the first part of the ability, like the teleport, has a high amount, like a high PP amount that you need, compared to the second part, which has a lower PP part, like lower amount of PP. I think that it needs. I haven't looked this up in game right now, which is live now. I've only seen it in the idea thread, and I haven't looked into the idea thread for a while. But I think the second part has lower PP. Also because it's sitting in your opponent's team, it's like getting attacked permanently, so it's casting a lot and it's healing, and it's like really like it's like a raid, like a World of Warcraft raid or something, with the Giratina. Then I really like it. Exactly, Crimson. Ursaluna isn't. I mean, it wasn't garbage, but it was definitely not good, like in any way. But I think this makes like Teddiursa or Ursaluna line like very, very good. Like actually a unit worth picking. Also, not only in wild, but also in ground. Because with grounds, like in ground, you get a lot of AD, and your ability scales with AD. So you will do like shit ton of damage with Teddiursa in ground even. So I do like this a lot. So ground actually has 2 like ultras now, actually. And not only on paper, but actually 2 Pokemon they can use. Yeah. So yeah, I will also be happy to play Giratina. Like Teddiursa, Giratina, I will play them as well. I'm really stoked for them. Now we can get to ability changes that are very important. A lot of AoE or like board abilities, like abilities that affected the whole board, are being changed. Not every ability that has a board effect, but most, I think. Like Articuno's Blizzard is changed. It is now only 4 cells around Articuno that freezes the Pokemons, and it deals 40 damage. Dark Void, Darkrai's ability, also only 4 cells around it, and it sleeps the Pokemon. Draco Meteor, now deals damage to target and adjacent enemies, so it's just the 3x3 now. Instead of all enemies, of course, and the damage is like, as you can see, it's 150 damage. Like 120 damage, I mean, with base Rayquaza. 120 damage. But the user loses 20 AP, and the PP cost is higher. But Draco Meteor now actually feels like Draco Meteor in the game, where it was like the ability that you activate, like the ultimate dragon ability that showers like meteors from heaven and destroys your opponent's Pokemon, like with the first cast, almost guaranteed, or at least you think it's guaranteed, because it's like so crazy and so strong and so cool. And of course, with every subsequent, every other cast, it's getting weaker. Overheat as well is now in the 4 cell radius. Gets a bit more damage, but also all frozen Pokemons in the zone are unfrozen. So that's very nice. Overheat actually a counter to ice now, which is very nice. Rework Fiery Rev. It's also now in the 4 cell radius around the user. So, from the caster. It deals 50 special damage. And Chimecho's ability, Echo, is also being changed. It hits all enemies in a 3-tile radius around the target. So, the Pokemon Chimecho is targeting with its auto attacks around this 3 tiles around the target. With the range increasing by 1 for every cast of the ability. So, Chimecho's ability can be, after a few casts, still can still be an AoE attack. Like the board attack. I mean, it's an AoE anyways. But it can get to be a board attack. Like, I think, how many casts do you need? It's like 3 tiles you need. I mean, like 3 casts is basically around user. Oh, around the user. Oh. Okay, change. Chimecho does damage in the 3-tile radius around the user. So like Shaman. So it's like Shaman. So, with this change, you still need, like, how many casts do you need? 1, 2, 3, 4. You need a few more casts then, to get basically an full board attack. But Chimecho can cast a lot. So I still think this unit is, like, this ability is still very good. As well as, like, the way you position Chimecho is in the middle of your team anyways. Like, your sound unit surrounding Chimecho, because Chimecho's passive increases the cries of your sound Pokemons. So it's being like pretty close to your opponent's Pokemons by being a free range Pokemon. So it's still pretty safe, even if your formation gets broken. So the first tile would be your own Pokemons, which will not get damaged. Then it's like the melee Pokemons of your opponent, and then the 2 range Pokemons of your opponents. Basically, it will be damaged like with the first cast, with the second cast. It will be already the 3 range, and with the 4th after that. So, like after 2 or 3 casts, it's still basically hitting everything. But you need a bit more time to do that, actually. So it's a small nerf. Chimecho needed that. Like all the abilities needed a small nerf. Actually, because whole board abilities like especially with like heavy CC like Dark Void, like or Blizzards, are very annoying to place against. And the other ones like Draco Meteor, which can apply Morellonomicon. I mean Pokemon Nomicon, not Morellonomicon. Pokemon Nomicon. We are playing Pokemon All Chess, not League of Legends. So the Pokemon Nomicon, like with Pokemon Nomicon applying Burn or such, it's getting more diff. So this is just a nerf to that. So there's more outplay potential against these abilities now, which I appreciate. Also, it is easier to balance them now. So tweaking the numbers is easier. So more ability changes. Glaive Rush by Frigibax is being buffed. Enemies hit now also get armor break for 6 seconds, so not only your Frigibax gets the armor break, but also the opponents you're hitting. Or like the enemies you're hitting with your with the Glaive Rush, like while dashing through everyone, you also give them armor break. Like this change a lot. Gives Frigibax natural armor break in its ability, so makes Frigibax even like makes it very worth to have in your team actually. So you don't need a Razor Fang anymore for certain teams, or like you're less reliable on it. Magnet Pull, Melton's ability, can no longer be casted by Metronome, and rarity of attracted Pokemons now follows your current player level rarity odds. You can only get Pokemons you should get, and nothing else. And that it's not being like, so I guess you don't get a random pull by Metronome, like random Pokemon, or something. So that's good. Metronome now displays the name of the copied ability. I do like that because sometimes I don't see which ability was cast because I don't know how to. I don't know every ability cast. I don't know every ability animation. I'm sorry for that. I know they are all pretty and beautiful and nice and such, but I can't remember all of them. Only a few. I do like that it says something. And also it's good for new players, because if they see like a crazy ability being cast, they're like, oh, nice. Or if you don't pay attention, it's just don't know what was cast, and then you see, okay, I don't know, Chansey's ability was cast because everyone has a shield. So everyone had just a small shield or something. That's good. Esri Barrage is changed. Now rush into backline while shooting. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Esri Barrage was the ability of... I haven't paid attention to that, to be honest. Wiki. That's a good thing you can do, guys. If you don't know which ability is of a certain Pokemon, you just use the wiki. You go to abilities, put it in, and then Astro Barrage. And thank you for the follow, I guess. Oh, for the raid, actually. Thank you, Century, for the raid. But yeah, Astro Barrage is Spectria's ability. So you have a dash now. So hey, Century, hey everyone. How are you doing, guys? I hope you had a good few first games of the patch. Yeah. So enemies hit now gets where was I? Astro Barrage, yeah. So Spectria now dashes into the backline while shooting. I do like this a lot. I don't know, I think this will look insanely funny. I don't know how good it will be, but I think the idea is like very, very funny. It's like Spectre is doing a drive-by through like your opponent's team. maybe sniping something, maybe not, but that's very funny. Or it's like your Lucian in ranked that is just diving with his ulti and dying while running into the opponent team. But yeah, but it's very nice. Yeah, the horse will survive a bit longer with dashing. That's true. So bounce was changed. Bounce damage was increased in its first on 1-star. Man. Okay, yeah, on 1-star bounce was increased and its 3-star is decreased. So it's an early game. Like it's a buff for Spoink, I guess. For Mentike, it doesn't matter. I think Mentike is anyways a 2-star unit, but it will stay at 20. Oh no, Mentine is the 2-star. Mentike is the evolution, isn't it? I always mix those. But yeah, for the evolution, it's just like for the Mentike. Like whoever evolves after putting Remoraid on your board, that Pokemon is being nerfed. And Spoink is being buffed. And I should stop pressing on my mouse. Scare Shot. Roaring Moon's ability can now be cancelled if Roaring Moon is asleep, frozen, or resurrected during the cast. To compensate for this, because this is like very unfortunate and very... Oh, very annoying if that happens. Roaring Moon's PP is lowered by 10. So it's 130 PP instead of 140 now. So Roaring Moon will cast its ability a bit quicker. So hopefully able to dodge the old vanillish rockets. Or like cast in time. Like finish casting in time. All the old finish rockets. But we will see how much this will change. But I think this is still overall a nerf to Roaring Moon. Like, sadly, I think this 10 PP buff isn't enough to compensate for it. And I think Roaring Moon was in a fine spot before this patch. But yeah, Necklace ability is buffed. Now it affects allies and enemies in a 2-cell radius around the user instead of just adjacent. So Necklace ability actually does something. So it cleanses curse, status curses, I think it was, and it burns steel or like deals damage or burns steel and ghost units. So that's pretty nice. So Necklace might actually be a pretty good unit, even though it was already played. At the end of last patch, I've seen it a few times, so it might get a bit more love this patch as well. So Heart Swap, the ability of Manaphy, is being nerfed. So special def and AP are no stolen after the 100 special are reflected. So Manaphy's ability will now deal 100 special damage, and afterwards it will steal the special defense and AP of your of the Pokemon. So if you're playing against, or if you're playing your Manaphy against the Ice Pokemon, your Manaphy will deal just 100 special defense minus the special attack. I mean, special damage minus the special defense of your Ice opponents, and afterwards it will steal the special defense of that Pokemon. So that's I like that. It's just the way how it calculates the damage and the stealing, or the order in which this applies. Rather, I think this order is better, because the other way around it was too good. Because it would just steal like special defense and AP, and Basically strip naked the opponent's Pokemon, or like your own Pokemon, and would kill it. And that was nasty. That was nasty. It was daylight robbery, basically. I didn't like it, but yeah. I think this is this will make them like this change is a nerf, obviously, but Manaphy is still playable, 100%. But you might want to itemize it now, and not just have it hang around. So changes to Pokemon. There are more changes. It only stole the buff, not the initial special defense. I mean, it's now also stealing the special defense. Like the buff. I think now it's still stealing the buff only. I meant with strip naked, not that the special defense is 0, but that every special defense added was stolen. That's why I used the ice example. If that was unclear, then I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm a little bit tired, so if I should clarify something, then just let me know. I will try to do that. But yeah, still good observation, Crimson, yeah. So, new passive for Fletchinder line. Yeah, when flying away, it will drop embers on the ground. So, basically what it does with its, like, what it did with its ability, like the flying and having a trade of burning grounds behind it, it will do it now, even if it's just flying away with the flying Surgery, for example. So I think that's a good change. I like it. I think Fletchinder will benefit from this a lot. And it also, like, flying. I think those, like, this is also, like, a small buff to flying. Like the Dratini change. Like, flying is getting a few small changes here and buffs that are very, very helpful for the synergy. And might actually push it into playability. Because like before, like the last few patches was just not... It was playable, but not good. Like, it was not really not good, but now, like, flying might be a synergy you can play and actually win with. Because you have a good epic Pokemon with Dratini, your Ultra unit is actually doing something in your synergy. So that really helps a lot for flying. So don't be surprised if flying suddenly is terrorizing your games every now and then. Passive change to Solrock. Now change the weather to Drought or Zenith based on your dominant synergy between fire and light. So if your dominant synergy is fire, you are in you have the Drought weather forced. And if you are in the light, like have dominant synergy light, it is the Zenith weather. I like this. This plays into both of Solrock's roles in fire and in light. I do like it. So it is a good, like, it is good in combination with what's it called, Sunflower again. I do like this, yeah. Or like even with other, like, you can actually slot it into a grass team with this now, like into a grass or flora light team, having the Zenith buff with this active seems kind of good, I think. I do enjoy the idea of this. So yeah. Guzzlord passive now gains double the stacks when Gourmet 4 or more is active. So before Guzzlord but only gained, like, Gazlox gains stacks when killing Pokemons while wearing the gourmet, like the chef set. Which would make you not want to have more than gourmet 3 when playing Gazlord as a carry. But with this, having gourmet 4 active, or even 5 to get the second chef set, it's actually very useful because your Gazlord now gets double the stacks on Gourmet 4. So Gourmet 4 is actually very, very worthwhile. And Gourmet 5 is actually very, very good now. It's with a Gazlord in your team. So you actually can consider playing Gourmet 5 with a Gazlord carry, while also buffing it with like maybe a Chansey or with something else. And Gazlord can carry eventually, maybe. So playing Gazlord and Gourmet isn't too wasted anymore. So Stakataka gets a new passive named Wall of Stone. At the start of the fight, user and all rock allies in the same row are getting 50 shield and are locked until their shield is depleted. So basically, you have your rock Pokemons in the first row, for example, and they form like a trebuchet, basically like several trebuchets, and are just shooting at your opponents until they lose their 50 shields, which is a pretty fun thing to and pretty interesting. So you have basically like initial hits at least with your Pokemons, like you have the initiative hitting your opponents. I think that's fun. I think you can do a lot of funny things with this, actually. Like, actually making, like, a delayed Tyranitar jump or something. Like, having your Tyranitar in your backline with next to the like, in your second row with a stack attacker. Hitting ranged, and then when the shield is depleted, having it jump into the backline. Or some shit like that. That could be fun. Or like a Bisharp or something. Same. So there are possibilities. I can see potential in this. If not, it's just being funny. Also, it synergizes well with its own ability, which is giving Pokemons in its row shields. So that's also very good, because now your Pokemons actually will stay in a line for Stakataka to actually give shields to. So that's very, very nice. New ability for Whismur, Uproar. Deals special damage every second for 3 seconds to all enemies at attack range. During this time, allies in the area are immune to sleep. So Whismur is now a sleepy counter. Very, very nice. So if you're playing it in the Sound Mirror matchup, you want your Whismur. Or if you're playing normal in general, you want maybe your Whismur against some sleepy opponents. What else do we have here? Every second for 3 seconds to all enemies at attack range. In attack range, probably. So, the higher Whismur's attack range, the higher is the damage area. So, Whismur is a 2-range Pokemon, so it will just hit 2 tiles around it. But if you give a Whismur like a White Lance, it would increase its range. So it would have 4 range then. They would hit 4 tiles. So that's interesting. I don't know how good this is. If it's worth giving Whismur a Wild Lance. But it's something worth trying. I like to try this at least. But it's at least it's a minimum. It's a good utility unit. At best, it might be a good carry. Or at least decent carry. But it's good utility at least. Which I do enjoy. And then we get to stat nerfs. There aren't too many. But a lot of them I do like. Lapras is being nerfed, which is very, very good because Lapras average placing last patch was between 2.9 and 3.1, depending on the time of the patch when you were looking at it. So it was quite strong, actually. It was quite strong. Of course, its synergies, aquatic, sound, and ice were very strong. But this unit in itself was very strong as well. So its speed is lowered, its defense is lowered, and its special defense is lowered. It will still be a good unit, but it will be less oppressive. So I hope it will be closer to a 4.0 win rate than a 3.0 win rate this patch. Because I do not want to see this Pokemon so often, because its ability is nasty. Palkia is being nerfed, and more PP to cast. I like it. I don't like playing against Palkia. If Palkia needs a bit more time to cast, good for me. I will enjoy the extra time to actually do something while fighting Palkia. Horsey's attack is being nerfed. Horsey is just Horsey's ability is just too good. It gets well too good with attack, so it needs to have lower base attack. This unit was just figured out by everyone, and we just know how to build it, and it's just too good. So, just too good of a carry. The seal line, actually very funny that the seal line is being nerfed, but well deserved. Instead of 90, it's 100 PP now. The ability, totally fine. Ice Aquatic is pretty strong, so nerfing it is needed. Mawile is buffed, it gets a little bit of attack. Mawile felt like pretty weak, so that's good. The Alchemy line is buffed, 70 PP instead of 80. Alchemy is like one of those Pokemon that I feel like could be very, very crazy, but are just too difficult to utilize well. And you'd have to put in some time playing it and figuring out when and how to use which forms and how to do it. So a buff can encourage people to actually play this unit to figure out the strengths of the different auxiliary forms and when and how to play it. Maybe I might consider playing it, because I always refuse to play All Creamy because it's difficult to play. And I don't like playing difficult stuff. Like that difficult stuff. I have to think about my team building and such. And also, I would need to look up every time which form I actually want, so which Pokemons I need to play and such. But yeah. Let me get a zip. Another one. A little cough. And then we get into the next one. Changes to craftable items. I was asked about it earlier, and here we are. This is a change I'm very happy about. A few craftable items are natural counter to certain hard CCs now. So, Flame Orb makes the holder immune to freezing as well, which is very, very nice. I do like this a lot. So, Flame Orb is now a natural counter to ice teams. So if you have a Flame Orb holder, it's immune to freeze. Very good, especially for teams like Ice that just like to play Flame Orbs and you don't necessarily need safety goggles on them. So that's very good. So while teams are not being hindered by Ice teams that much anymore by the freeze. The heavy duty boots now give immune to locked, which I do like, which is also funny. Because if you give it to like a Krabby, for example, or yeah, I think Krabby is a good example. Because Krabby's ability is that Krabby and the opponent, like the targets, are both being locked. And Krabby is not being locked then, if you give it heavy duty boots. I don't know how good this is, because it will still stay in place and attack. But it's funny. But it's also good against like Magnemite, Regieleki or something, or Stonejourner that will lock you in place. And also gives you a reason to actually build heavy duty boots to counter certain teams. X-ray vision makes you immune to sleep. I think that's okay. That's nice. Why the X-ray vision? Does X-ray vision make you immune to sleep? What is X-ray vision? Was it goggles? No. I don't know. I don't know why I should, but I do like it. I think the funny thing is, if you give it to like, what is it called? The Pokemon that has rest. First you see in the dark, oh, because you can see in the dark, so you don't sleep. Okay. I will not overthink it, yeah. But giving this, like, give this X-ray vision to a Pokemon like Slacking, which has the ability to cure itself and sleep. This will negate the sleeping part of the ability. Give it like attack speed, which is actually a good stat for Slacking to use. Better than safety goggles stats at least. So just by like item comparison for the Pokemon, not combinations like Flame Up, goggles is still better. But I do like it. I like it. You have counter, you can pick from a carousel or you can craft to certain CCs, which can be annoying, and you really do not want to build a safety goggle for everything. So this is nice. On the website I have a misery bug where my mouse is new Blackmore. I don't show about stats and disappear so fast. You will talk about them. I will talk about the new Pokemons, yeah. I will talk about the new Pokemons. I always talk first about the synergies, the Pokemon changes, like the changes to the Pokemons that are already in the game, and the abilities of the Pokemons that are already in the game, then the items, and then other stuff, and then the Pokemons. Like the Pokemons are at the end, always. Always the last thing I talk about. First, they are the thing that people want to see the most, so I will edge you a little bit and have you wait until we get there and talk about the important things. I mean, not that the new Pokemons are not important, but the changes are important. And you guys don't read the changes. You only look at the new Pokemons. So I talk about the changes first, and then you can look at the new Pokemons. So yeah, changes to Scarves. Mach Ribbon is being nerfed. The explanation of everything is again in the dev comments. You guys can read it. Why Big Eater Belt was really good and very popular, and so on and so forth. But yeah, Mach Ribbon is being nerfed from 20 to 15 speeds every 3 seconds. I do like this change. Mach Ribbon was a bit too strong. I think this puts it more in line. People were suggesting to revert its buff, which was from like 20 speed every 4 seconds to every speed, like 20 speed every 3 seconds. But I do like it more that the speed increase is more frequent, but lower. Like, but the amount is lower. So I like this 15 speed every 3 seconds is, in my opinion, better. But yeah, and the more important nerf, Big Ether Belt. Stat buffs are now rounded down and do not apply to PP anymore. So previously, Big Ether Belts increased every stat, which means also PP, like PP gain, which was a problem with a few Pokemons like Fuecoco, for example. But it was a problem because not because it could cast infinitely, basically infinitely, but because of the other interaction that the stat buffs were rounded up. So if you gotten stat increase by 1, for example 1 AD, Big Ether Belt would buff it by 2.5. By 0.25, I mean, by 0.25. So 1 times 0.25, which would be 1.25. Like 1 plus 0.25. Oh man, I'm tired. But yeah, so in the end, it would be 1.25 stat increase, like 80 that your Pokemon would get, but because Pack is not working with decimals, it was rounded up, so instead of 1.25, it was actually 280 that your Pokemon would gain. So instead increase of 1 was 2, which is instead of 25%, 100% increase, which breaks the game basically. And now, if you get 1 AD, the Big Ether Belt will still increase it by 0.25, which would still be 1.25 increased stats, but rounded down to a 1, which it is actually closer to. So it will not make small buffs insanely big suddenly, but like bigger buffs, like buffs that were bigger before will work the same as they did. Like for bigger numbers, it's basically the same, and for lower numbers, it has big impacts and a positive impact for the game. So items like this automatically also nerfs item combinations like Big Ether Belt, Muscle Band, or Big Ether Belt, Sold You Aqua Egg, and so on and so forth. Especially because of the PP, no PP gain more, but also Muscle Band giving like just 1 AD, which was increased, which was doubled, and so on. So, oh, wait. Hey. How did I do that? Wow, okay, that was on accident. So yeah, so that's the change basically. Good change, makes it better. Small numbers stay small numbers, big numbers stay big numbers, basically. That's all you have to know about Big Ether Belt now. Probably no game-breaking buffs anymore possible with Big Ether Belt. So only big numbers get bigger. And also no easy infinite PP gain shenanigans anymore. So Big Ether Belt Matter has ended. But still a very good item. Don't forget that. It's still a very good item. Changes to tools and dishes. Electrolyzer. Last patch, it got all its speed stats snapped away. It gets 10 back. Electrolyzer was too bad. The electric synergy couldn't carry it, and the ability it has. So yeah. Your face can cover some of the text. Oh yeah, I see that. Oh wait, wrong. Let me put myself in the corner. I am very sorry. Totally forgot that. I also have to do that here. But there wasn't too much text to see anyways. Was there... was hardly any text. Nothing important. I mean, I'm talking about everything anyways. But yeah, Electrolyzer gets plus 10 speed again. Which it got, like... It got nerfed by 30 speeds previous patch. Now it gets 10 back. Electric synergy and ability of Electrolyzer wasn't good enough. So that's nice. Surfboard, lose its space speed. Was a bit too good, especially like aquatic is like very strong. I think Surfboard might get some of its stats back next patch or so, but we will see. So then we get to the dishes. Nutritious egg. It was like this is like a dish that I thought that would be pretty decent, like pretty good, when it was released, but it was never really worth it because like the stat amount was okay, but never good. Especially compared to other dishes that gave like just more of just a single, like yeah, one single stat. So therefore, Nutritious Egg got buffed from 30% stat increase to 50% stat increase in attack, defense, special defense. So it's 20% more in those 3 stats. Which is a lot. 50% is a lot. So it's half of the current attack, defense, and special defense on top. So I think that is actually pretty nice, yeah. And I do agree with that. You need an Ultra Tier 2 to unlock this dish, so it should be strong. The mushrooms are getting nerfed. A tiny mushroom has decreased speed and increased HP decrease. So it decreases the HP by more and gives less speed. To your Pokemon when fed to a Pokemon. And Bomb Mushroom gives less speed as well. And the chance of, like the odds of getting the big mushroom is being nerfed by 5%, and Bomb Mushroom is also lowered by 2%. Like the nerfs to the stats is good, it's fine. I think the stats were pretty good. I haven't seen like a lot of people use it, like except like in higher elo players. I think a lot of people really slapped on those mushrooms. Shout out to you, Sad Boy Hours, who refused to feed his Pokemon with the mushrooms because money. But the money aspect is also being nerfed because the chance to get a big mushroom and a bomb mushroom is also lowered now. So the chunk is less of a money printing machine now, and you actually might want to use the tiny the mushrooms when you get them. Or you say it's now more luck based to get my mushrooms to get extra money boost, and I just get. But I do like the changes. The chunk should be more like than the money printer. Should be a decent stat giver with the dishes. Should be like versatile. And I think this makes it more versatile overall. I hope. So let's get to the town items. So the mission order green is being nerfed, which is the one where you need a certain amount of different active surgeries. Instead of 8, you need 9 now. There were some really good guides on the Discord that showed you how to get to 8 active surgeries at level 7 with ease, with just common, uncommons, and rare Pokemon. So at stage 14, you could have easily finished this quest and get a 30 gold advantage over everyone else, which was very insane. Now you need 9 different active synergies. So it is more unfair, to be honest, to beginners. But it is better for more, like in lobbies with experienced players. It will kinda equalize the playing field with the other, like we're in terms of tempo with the other quests. Even though I liked that you were able to get it quicker, because it was like a knowledge check. But yeah, but knowledge checks can be unfair. A gimmick gold coin gives now +5 gold when obtained. Which I like, because it gets you to... I think you can get gimmick gold coin only in the first carousel of the game. And with the +3, you were not able to get to the next interest threshold. But with the +5, you are basically guaranteed to get there. So, which makes it more worth to get the gimmick gold coin, because you have increased interest, because you can get up to 6 interest instead of 5. So yeah, I think that's a good econ boost for the beginning to get like the risk of... Also, you are losing one component, so trading one component to get more economy overall in the long game. I think I still don't know if losing one component is worth 5 gold. In the moment, like tempo-wise. And in the late game, I don't know as well. Because if you're unlucky, you're left with a half component. But if you're lucky, you're not. It's all every time. But I do like the change. I like picking Gimme Gold Coin because I'm a greedy fuck when playing the game. So I do like this. The change the egg carousel. Egg for sale. The gold is lowered from 10 to 7 gold, which is good because you will stay... You are able to stay over 10 gold this way. And it also makes it more of a choice to pick it. Like, because before, if you were playing in a ranked lobby, in high elo, for example, picking the egg was... seems too high of a gamble. Because you would lose your interest. So you will not have interest for a turn at least. But also you might just get a shitty hedge Pokemon. Or like a hedge Pokemon you don't want to play around. So the risk rewards was off balanced, but now I think it's more fair this way. Hey Nicola and Haunter, how are you doing, guys? So did you make this PowerPoint? Yeah, I did. I did make this PowerPoint. This is all mine doing, and it's basically copying the patch notes, reorganizing it, giving it a bit of visual clearance, at least what I think makes it more visual clear and appealing, and highlighting some important things, and so it's easier for me to talk. Will you play with us today? I will play not the ranked lobby, but I will play later on, yeah. Maybe like some fun games, like just trying some, like 1 or 2 games I will play after the patch rundown. But let's get into let's continue it. Ekleon now sells all kinds of synergy items instead of just synergy stones. Also, the item choice better matches the top synergies of each player. So, every synergy item, like all kinds of, not every, but all kinds of synergy items. So that includes probably gems, stones, artificial items, I think. And I like that. That seems interesting, actually. So I do like it. Kangaskhan was removed as an encounter from stage 17. I forgot what Kangaskhan does, but it's probably good to change. So I will not complain about this. Let's get to the shiny items. So there's the new shiny item. It's the red scale, obtained exclusively from shiny encounter at stage 9. I haven't looked at the red scale yet. And that's because I wanna be surprised by it. I wanna know, I wanna play the game, see red Gyarados and be excited to get the red scale and find out what the red scale does. Because if I look at red scale now and don't know what it does, it lowers my like my hype a little bit. But yeah. And there are added visuals, visual effects for support items on adjacent in the same row positions, like the Power Shield or the Crusadia Flower, for example. And added visual effects for loaded dice second hit. So it's clear now to see. So let's see. Let's go. Gameplay changes. Abilities that do not require a target can now be casted even when the caster is not currently targeting an enemy. And there are a bunch of abilities that will be affected by this. But basically, it's every ability that focuses the Pokemon itself, like the caster, the casting Pokemon. Like Bulk Up, for example. Should be in here. Yeah, Bulk Up. There it is. Yeah, like Bulk Up. It's a self-cast ability. So it's a ability that casts the Pokemon casts on itself will now not need any opponents anymore. Abilities that are there like that do terrain stuff and such, that like not directly target Pokemon, or like say that the Pokemon with the highest attack or something will help, like will work, or like Slack Off and such, or Sky Attack, that where you just jump up and you dive into the backline and such. Like all these abilities that will now cast without having a Pokemon in front of you. Before you needed a Pokemon in your range, in your attack range. Now it's not needed anymore. Or like T-Time healing ability. You don't need an opponent in your area to use a healing ability anymore. Like, how cool is that? Which means you could actually you could look into which Pokemons you want. And there might be a one-range Pokemon that you could trap in the corner with your 3-range Pokemons that might self-buff itself or inflict status effects on your opponents or something. Or give you Pokemon's healing or something. That's could be a strategy. That could be something to play around with. I don't know which Pokemon. I haven't looked into it, but that is something I think that could be good. Yeah, maybe an Alcremie, maybe, for example, yeah. Durant? Maybe Durant. Oh, no, Durant needs a target. With Durant, you need to attack a Pokemon. With Durant, you need to attack a Pokemon. You attack a target. These abilities needs to be abilities that don't need a target or target themselves, like Geomancy is its health buff on Xerneas. Future Sight's ability of Curlia is a global attack, so it doesn't need to any Pokemon. Aura of Time, ability of what's the Dialga, and so on and so forth. So you know, have you covered items? I already did cover items, Nicola. Yeah, Nicholas. I mean, I already did cover items. You can just go back a little bit. So, stage 19 PvE rewards changed to 2 components instead of a fully craftable items. So you still have the choice to craft your items. Or like your last components with two items however you want. Isn't that nice? So you have just more versatility in using your components now. I like this choice. I like this change. Choice change. It's good. Hard CC cooldown increased from 1 second to 1.5 seconds. The cooldown was increased to 1 second in the mid patch, and it's now increased to 1.5. Because it was still too easy to perma-freeze, perma-sleep, or perma-lock teams. But now, that might be not too easy anymore. So, hopefully this will not be issue anymore. Currently seeing. And actually there's some counterplay to... Like, this is also, again, an ice nerf. And a normal nerf, and a sound nerf. So, yeah, there are a lot of small nerfs to all these synergies, like ice and normal and sound, that are very needed. Because, like, there were, like, few small things that were combined, making those synergies, like, very, very strong. And with, like, small nerfs to most of things, like, the only big nerf is, like, Big Ether Belt. Or, like, Lapras. But all these small nerfs accumulates to a lot. Like, accumulates to a lot, not accumulate. Accumulates to a lot. You might be surprised, actually. 1 second barely matter, but maybe with extra half seconds it might matter, I don't know. I mean, everything more, like 1.5 seconds is actually long. Like, 1.5 seconds is long. Like, it doesn't sound long, but if you played MOBAs in your life, like if you played League of Legends, and if you were hit by a 1.5 seconds stun, you know how long it is. Like, for example, the Morgana route is 3 seconds. And it feels like it feels like an eternity. Like, 3 seconds is like an eternity in a video game. So 1.5 seconds, the half of it, is like a long time already. It's like a good amount of time. Like being CC immune, basically. So, do not underestimate it. The BEP no more EP buffs hurt so much. Yeah, it's good that it's not doing that anymore. The PP buff with BEP was not good. Metro Sleep was getting annoying. Yeah, Midwinter Sleep was getting annoying. It was as annoying as Weekly Tough Perma Sleeping, or it was as annoying as Articuno Perma Freezing, or... Yeah, I mean, pick your poison, I guess. But all these things are being changed, so that's good. a word change. If I get Morgana bound, I go make a sandwich. Me too, me too. I also make a sandwich then, because... hell no, I might even queue for the next game after Morgana binds, because... what should I do? But yeah, 1.5 is insane. It actually gives your team time to do damage before taking a nap again. Yeah, like I said, 1.5 is actually a long time. Like 1 second was... I think 1 second was close to being enough. Because it was like your Pokemon started to do something again. It was just starting to do something, and then it was put into baby jail, in sleepy jail, in ice jail. Again, by the way, for like 1.5, I think your team can actually like kill 1 or 2 units before going back to sleep and so on. So the fights will be still like stalled through this CC, like through the CCs, but your team can actually do something. Like the teams can actually do something against it. But it will be like slower fights, but it will be a fight at least, and not just yeah, a nightmare, I guess. So there's a lot of miscellaneous stuff. Added notifications pop up on lobby screen when gaining new titles, leveling up or changing elo rank. So nice quality of life. Removed Biofever. Scribble, let's fucking go. Biofever was so unnecessary and so annoying, especially because free market exists. Biofever is just worse free market, so let's go. Change technologic Scribble to give tools at stage 2 and 4 from stage 3 and 15. Nice, that's also fun. So you can get your tools early and you can play around them, can actually do something fun. I like it. A new Scribbles, unknown spell, the chosen ones. Don't know what those are, but I'm excited to play them. New town encounters, King Gambits and Lapras. Don't know what they are, but I'm excited to know what they are. At 15-day mystery tracking to meta reports with multi-line trans visualization. This is basically a line that shows the play rate, the win rate of a Pokemon on X and Y X, and so you can see how popular is a Pokemon, and how is the win rate, like how did changes or the meta change with the Pokemon. So that's very nice. Added the key shortcuts to open the wiki and the team planner. That's actually very nice. Actually the team planner one and the wiki one. I actually have to think about where to put my team planner. It's because I can just like I can get switch it to German in between. So I can just switch like pop off like pop on off team planner while playing the game. So that's actually nice. I like it. New users have now a random generated name, so they can't be doxed, potentially doxed. New titles: Rescue Team Member, Explorer, Postman, Sericorps, and Guildmaster. Nice. Added more game statistic in the post-match screen. That we will see when I play a game, or after I play the game. Added an in-game translation management page. I think you can just do translations there, or help with translations. And add a Pokemon selector in composition report filters. Nice. That's cool. And there are some bug fixes. Temporary stat buffs on Big Eater belts holder when lost are now fully removed. But the 25% bonus is not kept forever. So if your Big Eater belt is being lost, your temporary buff increased, like the stat bonus from your Big Eater belt is also lost with it. That's very, very nice. Shellbell and human synergy no longer heals on self-inflicted damage. Nice. That was weird anyways, so that's good. Array status duration is no longer reduced by aquatic and odd stones. That's also very nice. So I like it, yeah. It's even a drive-by morph nerf. Low dice ice cream felt really important mid-game emo. Yeah, then it's good. A small morph nerf, like for the ice cream morph carry, yeah, no, it's good. Nerfing that. It was important for Amorphous in the mid game, but I like that it's not that important anymore. And not that strong anymore. Now we get to the Pokemons. So we have new Pokemons. We have Finizen, Palafin, and Palafin Hero modes. So Finizen and Palafin Hero are all uniques. And I will talk about Finizen and Palafin first. Finizen and Palafin have the same stats. And they both transform into Palafin Hero form after 5 allies RKO'd, not counting spawns or if this Pokemon is the last one standing. Regain all HP when that happens. So if this is the last one, or if like a lot of your allies died, the Palafin and Finizen will transform into Palafin Hero on the right side. And it will deal, it has the ability to Jet Punch, and it will deal 100% of user speed as special damage to the target. And look at this special damage, like, damn. That looks crazy. How to evolve Finizen? I think you don't evolve Finizen. Don't you? Let's have a look into the wiki. Let me have a look at the wiki here. Finizen. I transform into... No, there's nothing. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how Finizen evolves into Palafin. Is there already something? What's the difference? Good question. I didn't add the Pokemon. Let me have a look if there is something in Discord about this. Is this a double unique pick? Finizen just evolves the first time it transforms, from what I've heard. Oh, okay. So Finizen, the first time it should transform, it is actually transforming. So this should be transforms into Palafin, probably. So this text should be transformed into Palafin after 5 allies RKO'd. And then it's evolved into Palafin, and then Palafin has the same condition, but it will evolve into Palafin Hero, I guess. I guess that's how it works. Probably. Stats are the same, so does it even matter? No, nope. Yeah, doch. Yeah, doch. Actually, yeah, it does matter. Like, because... Oh, wait, no. Wait, here. No. Yeah, the heart. I want to zoom in, but I'm too stupid for it right now. Yeah, the heart. Palafin has a heart. Finizen not, but Palafin has a heart. So keep that heart in mind. It looks cute. But yeah. It is water field. It's a water field Pokemon. It scales with speed. So Palafin will be like a very nice Pokemon in fields. I think it will be also a decent Pokemon in aquatic, like in water, I mean, casting a lot of times. So that's very good, yeah. So I do like it. I think it can, like, actually, like, look at this 30 attack, 80 speed. Like, there, this boy will be like, if Palafin evolves, this boy will be a menace. Like, if it transforms, I mean, if it transforms, the Palafin transforms, this will be a menace. Like, for sure. This will hit crazy. Like, this will hit crazy. Yeah, that's a scary unit. Yeah, you have to think about how to build it. If you want to build it like a bruiser-ish, or if you want to give it a white lens, maybe. Or if you want to just, or like bruiser-ish and put it in the back line, so it goes, like, slowly swims to the front line while its friends are dying, so it can go into hero mode or something. To tank it to hold the white lens emo. But look at the 80 speed and 30 AD, or like 64 speeds before transforming, and like 12 AD is okay, nothing. But 64 speed. So can you give it Eviolites? You can give Palafin Eviolites, yeah. I don't know if it will evolve into hero modes with the Eviolite on. But it might, actually, because I don't know if it's an evolution or not. The problem I see is that 5 dev is literally your entire team dead in early mid game. Yeah. But like with these stats, it can go crazy, so yeah. P-Hops, no. You could give Lugia Eviolite. It was possible to give Lugia Eviolite before this patch. Now it's not possible anymore, but up until yesterday, it was possible to give Lugia Eviolite. Eviolite Lugia was possible, and was played as well. Because I've seen it, like, a few days ago. Anyone know how to activate expeditions? Nope, I haven't played the game yet. Haven't looked at the expeditions yet. But yeah. Goodbye, Eviolite Lugia. You will be missed. Yeah, somewhere probably. Not by me. I will not miss it, but someone will probably do it. So to the next Pokemon. Like I said, this will be crazy. Like, this will be potentially a very insane Pokemon. If it gets to transform into Palafin Hero. I don't understand the field on it though. It's in the field group. Yeah, but it's in the field group, field egg group, so that's why it has field. And oh yeah, also not giving it fighting is because like these two guys don't have any fighting in them. Like they're not really fighting Pokemon, like not really fighting, only Palafin Hero. So yeah. Only this guy is like really fighting. These two not, so that's why. I mean, Jet Punch. I mean, that's a weak argument, to be honest. But yeah, it's a good thing that because now you don't have to waste an item slot and make Duskstone. That's true. Not having to make Duskstone anymore to get the Shadow Lugia is actually nice. Yeah. Yeah, but Fake, I do understand you. Yeah, I also wanted this to have fighting. When Curry was doing the live stream, like designing this Pokemon on stream, I was in discussion for it, and I was also like, we were talking about why this isn't a fighting Pokemon. So yeah. But on to the next one, because this is one Pokemon I really like. It's Marini and Toxapex. Toxapex is one of my favorite Pokemons. It's actually probably my favorite Pokemon of the generation. Of that generation. Or like one of my favorite Pokemons of that generation at least. Its ability Baneful Bunker is so cool. I love it. It's a water poison Pokemon. It's one of the water poison Pokemons I talked about earlier with the scrap change. This, like, Marini, Scralp, and Tentacruel, all ad picks. You have a water poison core in your team, maybe. So that's very nice. So, and Marini's ability and Toxpac's ability, therefore, is Baneful Bunker. Taunt all adjacent enemies and protect itself for 2 seconds. During this time, units that melee attack the user take special damage and are inflicted with poison for 3 seconds. And I love this ability. This ability is so fun. If you are playing it. If you're playing against it, it's not so fun. Because Marini is quite tanky already. Like, it has good defensive stats. Not so much HP, but good defensive stats. And then when you evolve it into Toxapex, look at these stats. 20. 20. Is this ad or regional? This is an ad pick, probably. This should be an ad pick. Let's give him a second. But this is like insane stats. Like insane stats. It is an ad pick, yeah. So, Toxapex, insanely crazy. Stats, like, defensive stats are insane. To be honest, put a Pokémon on it. Give it a King's Rock. Give it a Shiny Charm or something. This boy will survive. Or girl. So yeah, it's... I love it. I love it. So I like the design a lot. It's stall. It's so much. Oh, it's so good. I mean, actually, Shine Charm isn't that good because it gets already protect. Oh, but another protect is also not too bad. We will know. Sticky Bar, Power Lens, Packs. The Toxic. Yeah, Sticky Bar, Power Lens plus the King's Rock. Or a Pokédoll. Yeah. I see the vision. This is why are you hitting yourself Toxapex then? Yeah, I see. I like it, yeah. And yeah, you can put Eviolite on Groudon. You can put Eviolite on every not fully evolved Pokemon. So as long as there are not full start, like Groudon, Rayquaza, and so on, it can get an Eviolite. So, this Pokemon needs King's Rock. It doesn't need necessarily King's Rock. Stardust could also be good, yeah. Because you need to remember, like, King's Rock is a good item on it. I need to remember it has high stats. Like, the damage that it gets is, like, reduced by a lot already. Like, it's already reduced by a lot. So its HP is effectively way higher than you think it is. Like, 120 seems low, but these two numbers, like the 20s here, make this 120 into, like, 200 or something. So this is a lot. Let's get to the next one. Ducklet and Swanna. Aquatic flying sounds. Actually, Pokemons I do like as well, but I'm not too fond of. Ducklet and Swanna. Aquatic flying sounds have the ability Feather Dance. Flies to the furthest ally, scattering 10 feathers along the path. Each feather grants a random stat buff to allies or inflicts a debuff to enemies. And the buffs or debuffs, like the feathers, have either one of these buffs or and like this is either buff or debuff. It's 20 HP, 4 attack, 4 defense, 4 special defense, 10 speed, or 10 luck. As a buff or debuff. And to be honest, this looks so insane as an ability. To be honest, like, insane. Like, imagine having like a lot of AP and just gathering their feathers either boosting your Pokemons like with insane amount of stats, or if your opponent walks into them and they lose an insane amount of stats. I think this could be like a very, very fun Pokemon to use. Especially as it is a ranged unit. Oh yeah, that's fun, that's fun. So, and also, yeah, the synergies are like aquatic, flying, and sound. They have like so much overlap in between each other. So this is like a good, dare I say, synergy filler for a few teams. Like Dragon, off in flying. So that's a very good Pokemon. Also, it's once again a buff for flying. This Pokemon, because it's a good Pokemon, added to the game. Having more good Pokemons in your synergy means your synergy is getting better. So that's good. I like it. Oh yeah, and it has a good overlap with Lapras. Yeah, aquatic sounds. Having these two with Lapras. I like what this with Lapras. Yeah, it sounds crazy. Yeah. Is crit a new thing? You mean as displayed on the status screen? You mean? It was added a few patches ago, I think. It's kind of new, but not really new. But yeah, for the ad break on Twitch, I will grab something new to drink because I'm thirsty again. So... Oh, there's just new music right now. Wait, I legit forgot about Dark. What the fuck? Okay, there's even a crit item. The black glasses, the dark glasses, the shades. They're an item, a component. Aquatic sound and flying sounds are... And aquatic sounds and flying sound are a little less fake now. Yeah. You have a good overlap now with this unit, so I like it. So, let's go to the more Pokemons. We have Glastrier and Shadow Mewtwo. First of all, we talked about the new legendaries. First of all, Glastrier. Glastrier is Ice Field. So, more overlap for the Ice Field faction, which I do like. Glastrier has a lot of AD, good amount of HP, is melee unit, and has a passive. When the Pokemon knocks out an enemy, it emits a chilling neigh that increases its attack by 5. Ooh. Glacial Lance is the ability. Rush to a safe spot in the backline and then throws a lance of ice to the farthest target. First enemy hit takes 300% of user's attack. A special damage and adjacent enemies take half of that damage. So, Glastrier will deal, initially, like without any boss, 120, I mean, it is. Wait, 100? It's double, third, fourth. So it's 120%. Oh, it's 120 AD as damage. That's a good amount of damage to one Pokemon. And then the adjacent Pokemon get 60 damage. That's crazy. Is it 90? Is it not 120? Is it not... Oh, no, it's not times 100. It's 300%. Yeah, it's 990 damage. Yeah, I was initially right. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. I'm sorry, it's 90 damage. But still, 90 damage is good damage. But yeah, the speed is non-existent. This Pokemon doesn't move. I think I think a person without legs is quicker than Glastria. And this is a horse. Or let's say it like this. In Uma Musume, this horse will go into the glue factory. It will have a new job there. But I think the ability is very nice. It's very tanky. It has high attack stats. I think it's just... it will get a lot of speed through field synergy, so that's very nice. So I will play it if possible. Anyways, because I want to try this out. I want to try this in 100%. And then we get to the other legendary Pokemon, the new one. The Shadow Mewtwo. Shadow Mewtwo is a variant of YouTube. It's dark instead of artificial. And it has the ability Psy Strike. Materialize a strange psychic wave toward the farthest enemy Pokemon, dealing 80 special damage to them and teleporting all Pokemon in its path. So the damage is good. It has free range. It has decent, it has good attack. It has good speed. Dark over Psychic. You mean Dark, Monster, Artificial? I like the way it is. Yeah, the only difference is that it's this one is a Dark Pokemon and the other one is a Psychic. Is an Artificial Pokemon. Yeah, but I do like Shadow Mewtwo. I like it. Could be fun. Playing this with a Spell Crit build or something in Dark. Like in Dark Monster. Dark Monster has an overlap. Or Dark Psychic has overlap as well, like a little bit. So playing like a Dark Psychic Monster team. Or like playing a Monster team with Dark and Psychic in it, actually, is probably the play, rather, with this one. Could be fun to do. But yeah, like it. Nothing too much new, but I do like it. Next. Galarian Darumaka, Galarian Darmanitan, and Galarian Darmanitan Zen modes. So, Galarian Darumaka is Wild, Ice, Fire. Like, all of them are Wild, Ice, Fire. And it's an epic. It's a regional Pokemon, obviously, because it's a form. Oh no, it's not a regional. It's Galaria. Is it regional? Wait, I think it's a regional. In my head, it's a regional at least. Let me have a I talk gibberish. It is a regional. Okay, I was talking the right thing. Yeah. Yeah, of course it's regional, like I said, but I am making myself insecure while talking because I'm tired. Yeah, let's continue. Well, let's continue this. So, Darumaka, Epic, Wild Ice Fire. Stats are fine. I mean, actually, the Darmanitan has really good stats, actually. And its ability is Headbutt. Deal special damage to the target, inflict them with flinch for 5 seconds. Damage is doubled if the target has a shield. I think there's another Pokemon with Headbutt as an ability. I mean, it's a good ability, so can't complain about it. And the Zen mode has I like if Darmanitan is has less than 30% HP, it loses aggro and turns into Zen modes. And in Zen modes, it can no longer move or attack, but every second heals HP, deals attack a special damage to adjacent enemies, and burn them. Cuts off meditation, healing 30% of its max HP, and returns to normal form. This Darmanitan seems okay-ish, I guess. So, yeah. I think... I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. This is like a wild ice Pokemon or ice fire. I don't see where it fits. Like, in what kind of team you want this. If there is even a team in which you want this. Like, I can't even imagine this in Wilds, actually. Oh, and if you get it, you play it, I guess. If you don't get the regular Dimension, but yeah. It's so frail. I don't know. New Wilds, 9 gets some shield. Yeah, it gets some shield, but still, like... I don't know. I have to see this in action, I guess. I think it's just... Dimension. With eyes. Yeah. Nothing much to talk about. Then we get to Dondorzo and the different Tatsugiri forms. Yeah, probably with Entei, yeah. Actually, yeah, that's it probably. Maybe like as a filler in Field's team, but yeah. Yeah, let's get to Dondozo and the Tatsugiri forms. So there are 3 different Tatsugiri forms for the Dondozo. So we start with the Dondozo. Dondozo is Water Gourmet. It's a unique, it has good stats. The stats are totally fine. It's a bit slow, but it's totally fine. The signature dish is rice. Gives 50 shield if gives 50 shield. If a Tatsugiri is on the board, also provides additional stats given by its form. Order up. Do 100 special damage to the target. If a Tatsugiri has been swallowed, gains the stats provided by it again. If no Tatsugiri is on the board, one spawns on your bench with a different form each round. So Dondozo will make rice. This rice will provide Tatsugiri stats if Tatsugiri is on board. And Dondozo will eat I will de-damage and gain extra stats if it ate Tatsugiri before. And if there's no Tatsugiri on board, it spawns one on your bench. Different Tatsugiris are Stretchy, which has a lot of speed. And Tatsugiri cannot hold items. At the start of the fight, an adjacent Dondozo with a free item slot swallows Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri provides stats based on its form. And Stretchy gives you speed. And its ability is Soak, which isn't important. Like, the ability isn't really important. Because what you do is you play Dondozo, put one Tatsugiri on your field. Your Dondozo will eat a Tatsugiri at the beginning of the fight, gain extra stats, like either 25 speed with the Stretchy, or 8 defense with the Droopy, or 8 attack with the Curly, depending on what you get. And then it will cast its ability one time and double its stats. And because you have no Tatsugiri on your board, because your Dondozo ate Tatsugiri, it will poop out another Tatsugiri on your bench, so you can do this again, basically. I think this is an interesting Pokemon. I think this makes Gourmet like very nice. Yeah, this with Chansey, this could be like crazy. That's true. That's true. I do like Dondozo. I like the design. I like how this is implemented into an auto chess game, like the Dondozo eating Tatsugiri in battle battles. So I do like it. That's a nice idea. I will definitely also play this. I need to try this. I want to play the Don. And I also have an idea on the front there. Then we get to the Chitodle and Chititan. Chitodle and Chititan are uncommon, ice, sound, field picks. They are not tanky at all. They actually have fine-ish stats. offensive stats, like fine-ish offensive stats. They have a lot of HP. Like, they have a lot of HP, but they have no defensive stats otherwise. Their attack stats are fine-ish. And their ability is their signature Ice Spinner. Coats its feet in ice and spins into adjacent enemies, dealing special damage, knocking them back, and clearing board effects on adjacent tiles. And that is cool. Like, clearing board effects, like Ice Spinner or Spin, whatever it does in the video games, is very, very, very cool. I think this is a very nice utility Pokemon, and a pretty decent early game tank unit. I like it a lot. I do like it a lot. I like the little ice fish or a whale. Is it a whale? The ice whale fish, whatever. I like it. They are not epics. They're regionals. Just got it. Oh, it is regionals. Okay, those are regionals. Never mind. Which is even better. You got more regional ice Pokemons. Let's go. And more sound regionals. Let's go. That's good. It's a land whale. Actually, true, because it has feet. Yeah, true, 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 true. Freaking pay to win. That's how it is. So let's get to Bergmite and Avalugg. Bergmite and Avalugg have like a lot of defense, actually. Damn. And a good amount of HP. They are both ice and monster, and Avalugg is even aquatic. Oh, because it's what are these things called? The ice things that are on the ocean, that are swimming in the ocean. The ice things. Icebergs? No, Bergmite is an iceberg. But Avalugg is more like... Or in German it's Eisscholle. Ice flow?
Ice flow.
Ice flow, I guess. An ice flow? That's why it's aquatic, I guess. That's what I would guess. So yeah, nice, I like it. But first, Bergmite's ability... Oh, actually, it's the same ability as Avalugg, so we go to the passive of Avalugg. Can hold up to 4 Bergmite on their back. Taken from the bench at the start of a fight. Okay. Hurts 3 giant chunks of ice randomly at target and its adjacent enemies, inflicting flinch for 3 seconds, then 40 special damage per projectile. If user has Bergmite on their back, they are thrown as well for the same damage. Interesting. My only problem with this is you have too many Pokemons on your bench. Like you need 4 Bergmites on your bench. That's a bit. That's some investment, bench investment. But I mean, your ability will deal like 200 damage with this. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess that's good. I mean, that's good. That's good. That's good. I think that could be something. I mean, very low speed stats, but the rest is fine-ish. I mean, 20 defense is good. Like, it's really good. So it's pretty tanky against just getting hits. I'm curious to see how this to try this. Like, just hailing down some Bergmites on my opponents. That could be fun. Then we get to Carablast and Escavalier. They are both epic bug steel, not bug insects. Bug and insects are the same thing. Bug steel Pokemon. Pretty slow but good attack stat actually. Both of them have like a very good attack stat, and Excavalier has actually a lot of special defense. Like wow. Like wow, a lot of special defense and a good amount of defense, but the speed is very, very low. It gets like very, very slow. But the ability Twin Needle deals special damage to the target twice. The first hit can crit by default, and the second hit has a 40% chance to apply poison for 4 seconds. The ability is actually quite crazy, I think. I think that's pretty good. This is just a tank. I mean, decent ability, very good tank stats. This is just a tank. I can combine this with your Durant. Damn, sick unit. No, this will not carry. This is a tank. I mean, this might... I mean, it is able to maybe carry through its tankiness, but it's not your like main carry or something. But it's a good tank, like a really good tank unit. Especially imagine like copying this, like having 2 bugs with these stats. Like that's crazy. I would love that. Then we get to the Ice Q Penguin. So another unique Ice Q. Ice Face and without an Ice Face. So Ice Q, the Ice Q is Ice Fields Aquatic. So we get actually a few Ice Field units. And we just had Ice Matter. So interesting. Ice Q, Ice Face. We start with Ice Face and then later look at the other one. So Ice Face has decent defensive stats, has low speeds, okay attack stats, good HP. Its abilities: when casting its ability, its current shield is converted to additional special damage. When shield is depleted or after casting its ability, Ice Cube breaks into its noise form. Its ability is Headbutt, which we've seen previously, so I will not read again. And then we got Ice Q, the other form from Ice Q, like Ice Q, Ice Face, the other form of Ice Q. When starting a fight on a snow, gain its Ice Face form and 100 shield. When inflicting or being inflicted freeze, go back to Ice Face form and gain 50 shield. So Ice Face is the tanky version, and Ice Q is like noise form is the regular form that tries to deal damage, and it gets like a lot of stats. And I think it's very, very interesting Pokemon actually. It hasn't like it's pretty interesting, yeah. And I think it can be like very annoying to fight against because it like if you start a fight, it has a shield, and then you lose your shield. Like it has shield, it's tanky, and it loses its shields, then it gets into like a Pokemon that damages a lot, and then it's hitting like bat. And then you freeze your opponents, or this Pokemon is being frozen, and that's back to being tanky, and then getting back to the other forms, and switcheroo, getting shields and such. Can be interesting, actually. I like the idea. I like the idea of like it's switching faces, like not like faces and phases. So that's very interesting. And then we got also on this page Hisun Samurott because I didn't know where to put it, and so I thought like maybe this otter likes to be between penguins. Hisun Samurott is a regional evolution of Samurott, so from Dewards into Samurott. It has good stats, like, and with good stats, I mean, look at this, look at the AD, 36 AD, like, damn, that's a lot. That's a good amount of stats. Its ability is Ceaseless Edge. Hits the 3 enemies in front of the user for special damage, also leaving spikes under them. Can crit by default. Very good, because it has Dark Surgery. Spikes deal 2 damage per second, inflict armor break onto non-flying or steel Pokemon that walk onto it. Ooh, that's so good. I know how good it is. And also, my eye is itchy. My eye is so itchy right now. Yeah, so it's water, fields, dark. So actually insanely cool synergies. First, like, it has a good amount of dark units, has some good water. There are some good water darks, or decent water darks at least. So yeah, there's something you can do. There's something you can do with this. I think Hisun Samurott, you won't see it a lot. But if you get it, this is pretty good. I think the regular one is better. The shield is too good. I think they have 2 different roles. I think this is just a better units to hit. This will hit. Like, damn, this will hit. But I do like this. I think this could be fun. And I don't know if I ever get this. But I hope so. Let me get something to drink. So now we get to Dweeb and Crustle. Dweeble and Crustle. Dweeble and Crustle are insect bugs. Are bugs and rocks. They have a good bulk. They are pretty tanky. They're again like mainly tanks. Epics, decent attack stats, very slow. The ability Rock Wrecker launches a huge boulder at the target, inflicting flinch for 2 seconds, then special damage. For 2 seconds, then special damage. Then user gets fatigue for 4 seconds. Oh, it's a high damage ability with self-fatigue. Good tankiness. I think this is a nice support unit against like teams with a lot of shielding. Well, this could be fine. 170 HP is kind of mid. Yeah, I mean it has good defensive stats otherwise, like 25 defense, 15 special defense for an epic. That's good. That's good. Like, that's similar to this guy. So that's pretty good. I like it. So yeah, this guy on light spot, that could be a possibility. Yeah, and thank you for the follow, who's raises. Thruster Rock Lights. Yeah, I mean, you have overlap in lights, lights, bugs, lights, rock. Yeah. I could see that, yeah. With twins and rock and roller. Never forget the rock and roller. It does exist. But yeah, there's potential here. It seems fun. It seems very, very fun. And that's the end. Oh no, that's the end. Where's the presentation again? So wait, was there? No, I didn't want to get through this like that. Oh man, Sunflower is a sense that it has pretty good sense, but yeah, it could be good. Yeah, like I said, it could be very good. Yeah. Was there anything you guys wanted to talk about because the presentation closed by itself? Otherwise, I would just jump into um like 1 or 2 games of Pack. First, what is better to know to learn about the game than actually playing the game? Wait, Pack here. We pack. There it is. Okay. I like Ice Monster Guy a lot. Yeah, Everluck looks very nice. That is true. That is true. Who do we have here in this lobby? People are already going to ranked. I think those are the craziest people on Earth that go into ranked. Let's see if we get a custom room going. You guys can just join. There's no password. Oh, there's the password actually. Make room public. Be attacked here. You can just go and join. Oh, Nicholas, you're playing ranked right now. Always lose 150%, 150 elo when new patch starts. My basic rule is never play on patch day. Because that's not good. Like, never good to play on patch day. So, I will go to the toilet. I'll be back in a second. Wait, I don't ready. Yeah, I go to the toilet very quick. Was good in new patch. Just joined. Haven't played the new patch yet. Only did the patch rundown, so I don't know what is good. We just have to test. So, I'll be off to the toilet. I'll be back in a second. Oh, let's go. Who do we have here? El Panico, Bacherino, Osmegmos, Cringe Sun, Chai Pokémon, Pipinitus, and Golden Drop. Ready up, boys and gals. Bacherino, you have to press ready. Okay, Chai. Ready, please. So, I am back. I am back. Oh, also, got something that I always forget to talk about. On my Discord, I made a channel that is called, let me have a look. Tech Review Submissions. In that channel, you can post your gameplay, your tech gameplay, like one full video, or like one stream, or like you post one part of your stream or whatever you played, and me and Sadboy will look at it and analyze it. Like, basically what we do, a Padado that I do with Sadboy and his gameplay. We do it with you guys' gameplay. And you can, but it has to be a video. It doesn't need no sounds. So you don't need to use sounds for it or something. You can just post it. You can just post it like without sound. It just needs to be a video of any gameplay from this patch. No, now I did said it, so luckily I couldn't forget it. Nice. So this, I have to change my camera back there. Okay. And then we can buy everything once. End of this. Hello everybody, welcome back to another game of Pokémon Chess. We are on the new patch 6.9. Nice explorations. As you can see, why is there a Gumi on the bench? Gumi is now a common unit. That is one of the changes. Like always, I covered all the changes in a patch rundown. You can watch it in the stream VOD. Otherwise, there are the patch notes in-game that you can just read through with all the changes. But if you want like a little bit of context for the changes, or like some ideas, what might be good, what might not be good, or like just general, like just someone talking about it, you know, where to look for it. But now let's try to get something going. I obviously want to try some of the new Pokemons. So we have to hope to get some of the new Pokemons. Like, these are all the new Pokemons, the uniques. It's like a lot of water Pokemons, a lot of ice Pokemons, and a few insects. So we are looking for water or ice, basically. And we have neither of those right now. I mean, we have a Squirtle. What I can do is actually do this. Just hope this will carry us our early game for the moment. Can buy the Caterpie. But yeah, basically that's what we are trying to do, getting like water or ice going. Well, look, Here someone has already aquatic Amorphous, because Gumi is now like a 1 cost. And Tynamo is 2 cost now. But if you are in the region, you can have Amorphous Aquatic like early on, which is like very interesting. Oh, what do I lost against? Well, also Scrap is one of the changes. It's now a poison not a poison aquatic. It's poison water now. That evolves into a dragon poison water. So you could. So with this, we can go for water, actually, which is nice. So we do this, this, and we have dragon already in our team. So that's good. We can sell this, we can sell this, and then we can sell one of those two. Is there something new added? Nope. No new common ad pick. Okay. Like I said, we are looking for new Pokemons. They're like I hope for this for Toxapex. That would be lovely to get. I would love to get a Toxapex here. So I'm rooting for a Toxapex. No, we get Dino. I do not really want any of those. I mean, Dino is obviously better than a Charmander, but it's what we are going for. Oh, also you can see there's Hisuian Samurott. That's newly added. It's a regional evolution for the D-Watt. It's, I think, only in dark regions. I also got Hisuian Typhlosion here. Oh, that's funny, actually. We're in a region with Hisuian Typhlosion and Hisuian Samurott. If I could have, like, imagine rolling for it. That would be funny. But yeah, no, I want. So what else? What else is new? Like, these are all the new Pokemon. Like, there are a lot of changes. There are a lot of changes to Wild. I will play Wild sometime and explain those changes when I play it. There are a few changes to different synergies and such. Like, there are a lot of smaller changes, actually. Oh, you can also fish scrap now, because it's, oh, that's actually nice. Being able to fish scrap. Actually cool. One change that, we haven't seen yet, and that isn't, so apparent for most people, I think, is that abilities that do not target an opponent, like opposing Pokemon, will now cast without being in range of opponents, like without being in range of opponents. So yeah, that's very nice. Oh yeah, it's it will transform into a dragon Pokemon. You think this is broken? The broken thing is, this was before a dragon poison aquatic Pokemon, so it was a dragon before. And it was changed to poison water only. There's Toxapex, let's go! Because of the water? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also true, that's also good. But there's Toxapex, let's go. Yeah, I mean, Water Dragon is always good, so, there's nothing to, talk about there. No! Alpine Nico, you're not contesting me, are you? Oh man, you are contesting me. Dragulch. Oh yeah, we got our Dragulch already. Look at this shiny Dragulch. Isn't it nice? We only got one Magikarp, which is not too good. I really want to play Toxapex. Oh, there's a Nickit? Oh no, come on. People do hate me. Actually, our team is like kinda good. Actually, we have 5 poison already. Like 5 dragon. I mean, my goal would be actually to go. I want to go something with water and poison, which is basically dragon. Actually, like it's basically dragon, but like with water and poison, you know. Maybe we get Paldean Wooper or something. That would be fun. So let's have a look. We take this portal, I guess. Yeah, nice. Oh, Gumi, you must be really lucky to get an epic so early. Smile? Yeah. Look at this. I mean, look at this smile. Epic, am I right? Um... Oh yeah, these are actually just... I should just do this. We sell this guy. I want other items on Cyclozar. I still don't know yet what yet, but I want something else on Cyclozar. Is there like Seeking or something? No. Or what region are we in? Ooh, we get another new Pokemon in shop. The Ice Sound Pokemon. But what are we doing with this? I want to play Toxapex. Because that would be like a lot of fun for myself. Like, the idea of having a Toxapex. But otherwise, I don't know what to do. So, safety goggles, and then we have this ready. Can make Bab with Cyclist. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I do make a Bab. Actually, do make a Bab. But this will be for Toxapex. With the Power Lens and the Big Bells. Trust me. I'm not abusing anything. Big Bells is... Oh, look. Oh, the tooltip is updated. It says rounded down, not affecting PP. That's nice. Big Belt was also nerfed, so... It is a whole different item now. Not whole different item. It's the same item, but more balanced. Also, only 2 Magikarp still. I want a Miracle Seed here, actually. It works with Dragonstar buffs as well, right? Yeah, it does. It does work with those. But it just gives 1 speed. Oh, you could have taken this. It's just 1 speed and 1 ability power for each of all your Pokemon Dragon units on board. Actually, right now it's 9. 25% of 9 is 2. It's 2 extra. So not that much actually, but it is more. And more is always better. As I like to say. And we give the Miracle Seed as well to Bagon. We play for Water Poison Dragon-ish something. I don't know what like 100%, but something like that. Sadly we have no Youngmo. Oh, we have Youngmo actually. We can use Youngmo if we want to. I have to decide which normal Pokemon I want to play. I mean, we'll figure that shit out later on. And we could just play anything. We could just actually play Starly over the guy. What is it? The Chinchino. Or Smoliv or something. I will just keep it for the moment. Let's have a look. Gumi. Whisper. Whisper has a new ability. Uproar. Wait, we scroll in so you guys have a bigger picture. Uproar. Deal special damage every second for 3 seconds to all enemies at attack range. During this time, allies in the area are immune to sleep. So this is anti sound comms, like anti-sleep comms. It's very, very nice. Oh, Hounders. That's nice. I think we might play Wimpods, actually. Oh, maybe. Is your cam in the way? No! Oh, let's have a look. A little bit. Like here, I think. Okay, here. Now you can read it. This is our Whismur. Oh, Ghastly? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I shouldn't be rolling here. Oh, I shouldn't be rolling at wilds. At PvE rounds. But I haven't seen Toxapex yet, which annoys me a little bit. Because all Panico is all taking all my Toxapex. You meanie. I have the perfect item build for it. Double? I mean, why not? The Ghastly over Sobel. Ooh, there's the new Dratini as well. Then wait. We do this. We play Dratini over Gumi. No, 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 Gumi. We're not playing you. No Gumi here. No Gumi here. So we are still looking for Toxapex. Because I want to play this Pokemon. Because it's one of my favorite Pokemon, so I really, really want to play it. And really synergize well with Dragolch, which I really, really love as well. So, we will roll here until we find one. There it is. We do this, and do this. Now you can go level 6 and level up now. I was hoping to roll one more. Now look at this. Let's go, Marini. Oh. He got killed. Without any issues. Yeah, that was wow. Yeah. There's a Lapras. Look at this Lapras here. We take the water. We go to 7, to 8, I mean. I have to think about how do I do this? How do I do this team? We need poison, we need water in our team. Let's That's a given. So we need a little bit of dragons. So we need these two and just Gyarados. But I want to keep the Cyclizar with one normal Pokemon, so... maybe we hit a Palkia. Yeah, I mean, if we hit Palkia, that would make it easier. Oh, there's a Dondozo. Also a new Pokemon. You can read this one. Oh, wait. Is it just dropping a table on me? Was it just dropping a table on me? Damn. Very aggressive, this Dondozo. Also, we need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. 6, 7. We need 2 more Magikarps. And a few more Marinis. What is in the thing? Mushrooms. It's always mushrooms when I play. But I got Toxapex again. Unquats. Ah, come on. Don't the kids say still say 6, 7? Padado, why? Hinako, you have to go with the times. All the kids are saying it. I'm happy that Cyclizar is carrying us. Because without Cyclizar, I think this would look like very, very bad. I know some of you were thinking something else, but no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Someone contesting Magikarps. Oh, it doesn't matter if someone is also fishing, actually. But yeah, someone is fishing. They're also taking Marinis. All my Marinis are away. Let me have my Toxapex. I just want my Toxapex. Please. Please, that's all I want. That's all I need. Please give me my Toxapex. I just want to play Big Etarbet Toxapex. Because I can. Hey chat, what do I do with my 3 tiers? What do I do with them? Any ideas? No ideas, chat? No ideas? What should I do with them? Like what should I do? Walking Wake, you son of a gun. Welcome to the team. Oh, there was Chansey. Should have bought Chansey there. I was hoping for maybe evolving this. Okay, we will find one more Magikarp. Hopefully. I need to go for a Gyarados right now. Make a Mega Egg. True, I could make the biggest egg. Oh, I can't get a Magikarp here. I have 7 water. Actually... Oh. Actually, I entered here. Do I even want Dratini? I think Frigibax is better. Yeah. By the way, how are you gonna get Magikarp? With a Ditto. I will just get another Ditto. Watch me getting a Ditto in the next 2 rolls. Oh, unlucky. We just play this for the moment. We do this, or Porygon over this, and then we put Sobble in at 9. Or something. Never punished? Yes, never punished. It was like a few more rolls than I wanted to, but hey, we got there. But we got there. I actually might just keep Porygon, actually. Porygon's just a good counter against everything, so... Choice Specs is good. Choice Specs would have been good. This would have been good as well. I mean, we can just use this. This is also very nice for, our Walking Wake. What do you have, Albanico? Tell me you also Walking Wake. No, you have a Manaphy, okay. So, there was no Armonite or something, no, okay. Is Seeking a game you can get knowledge from there? No, there's sadly no Seeking, no other things. Oh, I should have kept Feebasses, actually. Like getting Melodic would be nice. Actually, we don't get to Melodic anyways. So why do I even care? Oh, big Moraga, you are... I don't know. Oh, it's Fire Team. It is a Fire Team. I see, I see. You are also going for Water 9. I see, I see. Sobble. I mean, I can still, like, greed a little bit. Yeah, I still want to evolve Toxapex. I know this isn't looking like I'm evolving Toxapex, but I'm still going to try to evolve Toxapex. That's still my goal. I know I sold one Toxapex, I know I used the Dittos for Gyarados, but that's to get 8 water into my team. Like, enough water in my team. I need to poison as well, that's why I keep Dragulch. Nice, good, good. You are surviving good. Nice, nice. Good. Yeah, Manaphy feels way more balanced to fight against. Also, does Manaphy no longer eat the Aqua Egg? Or is it just eating the Aqua Egg at the beginning of the fight? And not forever? Because if it's just eating at the beginning of the fight, then that sucks. Kinda. Level 9 Sobble. Then we can put in... then we are rolling for Toxapex. Oh, there's a Choice Specs. That's good. Just increase our strength here. Dratini, I wish there was a place for you in my team. Like... Is it maybe really over the ice? Or the ice too? The aquatic wave? I think it might be the aquatic wave over the ice too, actually. Yeah, I need the extra stats on my Toxapex. I need to evolve my little punk girl there to Toxapex. Otherwise, this will never do anything. Oh, and the ground team might beat me, actually. It is close to being fully dug. Yeah, okay. It's level 9 rolled down. Okay. Oh, Wrong button. Of course, it's not working. I pressed the wrong button. It looks so weird having some Pokemons like getting new rarities. It's always a bit confusing. I don't even know if I bought these. Doesn't make any sense. It's too expensive, actually. But yeah. Especially Gligar. I mean, Gligar, I'm fine with Gligar, because it's like a long time ago that it was changed, but yeah, Gligar was weird as well. This, oh, this would be nice. We take this. Power shield. We have no use for ice. They can use ice? Yeah, okay. Give me a Marini, a Marini, a Marini. Oh, there is it. There it is. Toxapex, insane little amount of shielding. That's a lot of shielding. Is activating 3 normal better than 7 dragons? Yeah, it's BEP on Toxapex, so yeah, I think so. You can make an argument that it's not worth it, but I will not take that argument. And as you can see, it's working. Like, the Toxapex is so strong right now. It's so tanky. It actually did nothing. But it's so tanky. It did nothing. But it's so tanky. But it did nothing. Like, it did nothing. But it was so tanky. Actually it was so tanky. But yeah, it's fine. Actually, Dragonair is so good now. Wow, look at these defensive stats. Damn. Dragonair's stats are actually good. Wonder Box for you. Let's have a look. No. The only Pokemons I need is like Dragonair or Sobble. Or Porygon is also good. Oh. I think this is worth. Actually, this is worth. This might be better on the packs. Nah, it's not, I mean, it's not getting damage at all, so, or not enough damage at least. Like, it's not getting hit. Why are some Pokemon shiny? Because I got the shiny versions of the Pokemons. You can get them through the packs, like in the collection. I can show it after the game. Let's just do this. Just playing 2 days ago. Yeah, I will show you how you get the shiny versions of the Pokemons. And if I hadn't known that we could get Toxapex, I would have saved a few packs for Toxapex. But yeah, we got good Pokemons. Nice. Toxapex ability, let's go! And it basically won us the game. Maybe. Oh, nice. Or didn't want us the game yet. There are some shrooms. We have the Mystic Water. Basically, the Mystic Water is only good on Porygon 2. Also should do this. So, this is looking nice. Yeah. I have good carries. I mean, his Toxapex is tanking. Was tanking, actually. I think I had too much frontline for Toxapex to be the main carry. I like the main tank, I mean. But it still looked nice. I like Toxapex, so... Wait. Do this. I like Toxapex a lot, so I'm glad that I could play Toxapex and also play this new Dragouge evolution. Finally got to play Walking Wake again. That's also a nice thing. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the game. If so, leave a like, subscribe, and see you next one. Bye. I mean, it's a fairly competitive lobby as well. Oh, I wanted to look at the new stat screen. Ah, man. We look at it. So, okay, that's how you get new, how you get the shiny versions. You open your boosters. And then you look through, you get the emojis and the boosters. Then you go to your collection. Then it goes to show newly obtained. And you can sort by whatever you want. And then we can take whatever you want, like shiny, or you can pick one with the emotes. Well, I take the special one. Do I play another round? Yes, I do play another round. Oh, we take the joyous here. We keep this one, and we keep this one. GG's El Panico. You are also looking for the Toxapex. I mean, it's a good unit. I mean, it's a nice unit, so yeah. What's the new stat screen? I wanted to look at it, but we will do it after the game. I don't know what the new stat screen is. And we have to look at it after the game. Make room public, so now everyone can join. You can just join my lobby. Oh, hey, Rokip. Long time no see. I remember your name. Yuri War. Top Gun Mayano. Oh, hey, Kinako, how are you? Edit when I had Scrabble Shop, so I couldn't resist. I do see why, yeah. Yuri War. And Bikuraga. I'm finally playing one of those. How did you know? How did I know who Top Gun Mayano is, Kinako? How should I know? How should I know that's the resident Uma Musume? I mean, bar. That was so hard. Uma Musume, not Usa. Uma Musume fan. Is the Top Gun Mayano. And also I saw you on Discord, like making screenshots and saying that's the best use to, or the only use for this title. So, maybe. Osmegmoz. Ready, please. Me and my big mouth. Yeah, Kinako, you cannot hide. Thank you very much. Start game. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. I'm too slow. Sorry. No problem. That's why I'm typing to ready. So that you can have a chance. What, there's a delay? Yeah, there is a delay. Like just a short delay between stream and video actually, but yeah, there's one. But hello everybody, welcome back to another game of Pokemon Arceus. We are having a new patch, we are playing on the new patch, and we are playing... I don't know what we are playing. What region do we have? Do we have something new in our region? No. Okay, I've played one of the Pokemons I wanted to play. So what is the other thing I want to play? Let's look into the patch notes and look at the new Pokemons. So I played this guy already. Oh, this guy would be nice. I would love to play this guy. Maybe go into Ice to play this and this. Oh, we need to, like, these are like, this is an ad pick. This is a regional. This is a unique. We have to be lucky, kinda. This is a field normal unit. There are a lot of field units as well added. I can pick this as, at least. Pick it if you want. Pick whatever you guys want. So, you don't have to pick anything for me. I mean, I appreciate it, but you don't have to. No, it's not time for wilds yet. And where wilds changes, but I will play them or like talk about them sometime else. Right now, I just want to do goofy stuff. I want to do pick a unit and play a unit. What I'm even doing with my items? Wait, give me a second. Add. What am I doing? I think I'm picking a seed. Like I said, okay. It's not easy to force anything of this. These are like all ad picks or regional or uniques or something, so we have to be lucky to get any of those. So let's just hope for the best. Oh, there could also be like an or bug game with the new bug ad picks would also be like, this would be fire if you get this guy and this guy added, the Dweeple and the Carablast. That would be nice. Oh, there is someone with said total. Nice, nice. We are seeing a few new Pokemon. Also, Gumi's one cost nowadays. So don't be shocked, guys. Hoot, King's Rock, this. See, what am I doing even? Like, probably just this. Just Dragon. What are the ad picks? I had nothing special. And there's also nothing special. Nothing of interest for me for the moment. Oh, also, items got changed a little bit. X-ray vision now makes that the holder is immune to sleep. Which is very fun. Very nice. And if you ask yourself, why is that X-ray vision makes you immune to sleep? It's because you can see in the dark. And we will not elaborate further. We just have to accept the facts. You just have to accept the facts. Also, where are the heavy duty boots were changed? Yeah. It's lagging out because I'm hovering over this. But yeah, it's not only against the placement, but also against locked now. So it helps you not being locked, which is very nice. So, what do we do here? We lost this fight. Yeah. Oh, we are win, losing, which is annoying. No, we are lose, winning, lose, winning. Lose, win, lose. Yes. Yeah, lose, win, lose, win. Oh, I'm getting tired. Sorry. I am getting tired. So, yeah, we are losing. We have to just sell our Charmander. Please give me something. Haldane Wooper is fun, but it's not what I want. Let's have a look at what everyone else is picking. Because I have nothing fun. But it seems like no one has fun stuff, so it's kind of whatever, I guess. I just pick Surskits. Oh, there's again the Maniri, but I'm not playing it this time. I've played it last game. It was fun, but I'm not playing it again. So we are fighting against the Rokip. Yeah, I'm basically without any direction right now. Maybe I should go into the ice thing. This is an epic. This is a rare epic. Okay, we can't get this anymore. Or we go for sounds aquatic. Maybe we go for sound aquatic. Maybe we do go for sound aquatic. Nothing, okay. This should be good enough to win. Still, but... Oh, let's do Soldier on here. Wait, since when is he moving to the right? Could you let me build my team? Oh, it's still stage 9, so yeah. Let's see the Pikachu Surfer. Oh, there's a lone Raichu was an option, yeah. We have artificial here. We take. Do we just take aquatic or do we take? We take. Wait, did I walk into something? Huh. Weird. Oh, the portal hit me, okay. Um... Let's do this, I guess. Oh, we play against the baby park. We play against the baby park. Oh no. Let's play artificial, I guess. Oh, you got the dolphin. That's so cool. I wish I got the dolphin. But now I'm just playing artificial. Oh, I get the dweeble. And I got the rock and roller. Actually, I have an idea now. I just need one more light unit. This is also helpful. Okay, Dweeble is a melee range unit, so we should put some defense on it. Okay. Soldier defense. Soldier defense. Light team. Ooh, there's a duckling as well. Oh, there are so many options now, suddenly. But I'm stuck with the shitheads. Oh, man. Okay, okay, actually, sound looks crazy now. If I had just had gotten like a good like if I had picked an aquatic portal, this would have been good now. I should have just picked aquatic. Let's do this double scaling on this one. We play around Dweeble now. That's what we're doing. I think we are playing around Dweeble. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet, but I think we do it. What's the best Applin? Evo Hydrapple is the best carry units, but you need a lucky dice. And otherwise, Appleton is good. As a tank. I mean, the rest is also not too bad, actually. Like, but yeah. Sorry, I'm not. I have to look into the teams. Maractus, this is just a grass team, okay. This is an amorphous team. This is... Ooh, Lepers with the Ducklet. Ooh, this is a team. This looks nice, yeah. This looks nice. I wish I got this team. Damn. This Palafin also looks fun. Close to Baby 7. Appleton, okay. Ooh, the Score Bunny. But yeah, I do need a team. So, from here on, I have to roll. I need a lot of light units. Snapshot, we do this, okay. So let's have a look. We do this. We can play, actually we can play probably this. Because we need front line. Belly Bolt is good. Jinx would be optimal, and then we go for... Actually, we could just go for... We have 3 electric this way, okay. Actually, Yamper is in the game, isn't it? No, there's no Yamper, okay. We might, but we could... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, no. think that our legendary is our 5th electric. We just play whatever electric we get. Light we get, I mean. Oh, I was too slow. I was thinking too much. I was trying to cook too much in my head, and didn't pay too much, really attention, like, to the game. Luckily my team is just fine, so that I do win rounds. We keep you, yes. So we pick you out of the game. Pick you out of it. That's actually good. Dweeble is a ranged unit. It's a non-ranged unit, so that's what I'm trying to say. Did I lose my artificial item? Our ice is annoying to play against. We need light 4 at least. We need one more light unit. We're not in a region forest Chiru, we know. We need one more light unit at least. For this to work. Golden Dojo tickets. Give me a second, give me a second. I need to think! Yeah, this is actually the best. Dojo for 5 turns. Yeah, let's put this in the dojo, I guess. Oregon, no, no. No, now you're teasing me, actually. I misclicked. Oh, it's Max Elixir was our last item, okay. Totally forgot about Max Elixir. But the Max Elixir. Totally forgot about that one. Yeah, I need to survive this somehow. Like, kill like one more unit at least. No. My team is not looking too good. I need some evos, please. Give me some evolutions. Need to roll down for these evos here. Okay, this Mareep, this is good. This gives me light 4, which helps me. This helps me with this. This helps me a lot. Well, and I don't take any of the... I mean, I take the Mareep. I mean, take the Onedge as well. Why not? Why be stingy? So... Stage 22 is when we get our Dweeble back. Just need one light legendary. And then everything is good. You got Rune Protect for how long? For the first 8 seconds. Okay, so the first ability cost is under Rune Protection. Wait, is our team a level 9 comp, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's 8. 1, 2, 3... Oh, I'm level 7. Of course. I'm missing a Pokemon. I'm level 7. I can take out Mareep now, because I got Shinx. Yeah. Jinx instead of this, and then I put whatever light legendary I get. I take it. Actually, I do hope it's not circuitry. I hope kind of it's Chrysalia or Ho-Oh. I think those would be the two, like the best two. Like Chrysalia would be the best one because it gives me sustainability, which would help me a lot. Pokemon Nomicon with safety goggles. That's not too bad. Yeah. We need this portal. Okay, nice. So we have to go level 8 here. We rolled a little bit too much, I think. But we need to go level 8. Otherwise we would lose. Xerneas. Or I guess we have to take Xerneas. We do. Guess with Xerneas though. Flame Orb. Or Razor Claw. Flame Orb we have Spell Crit, which isn't good. This is Boots, which is fine. Actually, yeah. I do have a duty boots here. Okay, so sell this, keep this, and then reroll at after this turn. And then it's, I mean, Xerneas just needs to cast once. Because Geomancy twice is pretty good. It should be good enough to win. Actually, no, we just lose against the Grass Flora team. Only at 11 rolls? What a strong team, to be honest. That's a crazy strong team. Got the last Weeble. Here's the belly bolts. No, no. Basically just need the Shinx, actually. But yeah. Yeah, this Cruster unit has no damage. It has damage, actually. I mean... when it gets to cast, I mean... man, this is... okay, I'm also pretty unlucky that I have to play against cringe-ass Sleep Freeze combo. After playing Grass Flora. Oh, man. But why is this Grass Flora team so strong? I mean, of course, my carry was very, very weak. I was very greedy, but... man, I imagine that my team would be a little bit stronger. But no, it's so weak. Aquatic 6 Gourmet Dragon. Okay, interesting. A lot of leftovers. We have here Fire Human. I think I would win against this team. I might win against this team, yeah. I lost against this team. Because of, like, Sleepy Freeze was very annoying. I mean, I lost against this team. Or I would lose against this team, actually. Yeah, I mean, I lost against this team, yeah. Oh man, I wanted to have a Dweeple game. I should have dojoed it. I think that was the problem. Dojoing it was a mistake. Should have dojoed anything else, I guess. Oh man, unlucky game, but I am getting tired. Actually I finished watching this game. After the game, I can't reconnect. No, don't tell me that spectating doesn't work. There's spectating bug. That's annoying. Let's have a look at the bugs. Bug reports. Spectating. Cannot spectate lobbies in patch 6.9. Okay. I can't spectate, boys. I'm sorry. I didn't want to leave you. I misclicked. How is the game going for you guys? Oh man, I want to see if someone is beating El Panico's team. Because I want to see El Panico lose in this fight. Still alive? Let's go. I died. Oh, Kinako, your team was ass. I mean, I would have been surprised. I'm out sick. Oh, damn. Let's do one more. Come on, let's do one more custom. Wait, now. Yeah, there it is. Let's do one more. Oh, also my phone just told me it has no battery left. Okay. I will get I will go put my phone on the charger, then I'm back. Oh. Oz knocked me out. Let's go. So. Oh, let's get a good stretch in. Oh my. Oh, fuck. My back hurts. Ah, my back hurts a little bit. The heck is a Pokemon? A Pokemon is like an Uma, but not human. I mean, no, Uma isn't human. Uma is horse, isn't it? And Musume is girl, isn't it? Wasn't it? I don't know anymore. Oh, hey, Evo! How are you? So you're back for the new patch? Oh, I see you're F Puffin Master. Damn. You're the king of the Puffins. This seems like a new account. Yeah, we kind of did that together. Message from Tech. Oh, nice, nice. Well, that sounds fun. But I guess you need... we could Smeagol and said, if see breadstock, click. Ah, okay. What do you need? You need the breadstock and berries or something, yeah. And so you hit it, and we all went level 9 grass. Ah, okay, nice. Oh, that sounds fun, yeah. That sounds fun. So, hello everybody, welcome back to another game of Pokemon All Chess. We are on the new patch, so we are playing stuff. Like, new stuff. And I hope that I get something good, something nice, something new, something special. And we get a region with a new Pokemon. The Ice Sound Pokemon. And I forgot the name of it, but it's an Ice Sound Pokemon. Do we pick this, and this? And I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we had Oink, so I got early Gourmet and was level 9, like 60. Oh, damn, yeah. The pig was so crazy last patch with like the boost in econ it got. It was so crazy. I mean, luckily they nerfed it. Like at least the odds of hitting the bigger mushrooms. But yeah, it was so crazy. I have to put this here. It annoys me not to see the items when they get up. But I would love to have it here. It lines up so well with terrain. But I need the items here to see them. Because I don't know, it triggers me not to see the items. But I also like this more. But I don't like when the stats go into this. It's so difficult, everything. Like getting the perfect UI for oneself is so annoying. But let's have a look. So, what do we even want? Yeah, let's just take this, I guess. A Wonder Box. Well, let's see the Goomy. A 1-cost Goomy for me. Are we just going to dig a little bit? I mean, we have nothing, so let's just do this. Wait, I'm serious. Lego Stage 3, what this thing do now? Wait, what? True, actually, yeah. Wait. That's so funny, actually. And this might sound weird, but I think Hisuian's Lego is way better now that it is a 1-cost. Because having this ability in the early game is pretty nice. So that's pretty fun. It's only one smoke. Oh, only one tile smoke is actually kinda, yeah. Not so fun. Are we actually looking to go for the... Yeah, let's go for this. Let's go for something... Sound flying. Let's go for the sound flying way. Actually, let's play flying. Let's play flying. Okay, but actually one tile is... Oh, man. Let's have I want to look at this Lego now that it was nerfed. Oh, it's one singular tile. Okay, that's oh, it was against me. I could have just looked at my own boards. Yeah, but one singular tile is actually like, I don't know, not that good. Let's buy this. Okay. We have to focus on our game a little bit, which is just chilling right now. I hope we get a flying gem or something from this. Whoa, Maximus, level 5 already. On a losing streak, I don't know. Rule number 1, never level on a losing streak. Especially if you can't add anything that is useful. Like, there is literally no reason. We could go for ice. Let's look if we can get Everlock. So we lock this Chitodle. We either go flying or we go for ice with if there's an Everlock. Oh, then we try to go for ice. And try to go for Ice Cube and Glastria. Otherwise you go for flying. And go for Dratini. And then flying, I guess. And hope for good flying at picks. And some people would say, are there even good flying ad picks? I would say yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Let's add the Slugma. This. Let's put this Chitodle on the map. It's not the best, but it is a part of my team now. Let's sell this. I hope we can continue loss streaking. I do not want a loss streak with too much more HP loss, so I hope for a bit closer matches here. But this doesn't look like a close match. Actually, this is just Amorphous, so we might actually not beat it, but defeat several units. So that's good. Can we kill this Caterpie as well? Nice. Oh, we actually win? I was hoping for a loss streak until the end, to be honest. Thank you. You have finished your service. Let's just roll here a little bit. Just because we hear nothing. Nope. Okay. I think we win this. Actually, let's muscle band Pidove, just to be safe. Pidove gets 2 shots. Wait, why did Pidove fly away? Actually, why didn't Pidove fly away there? I lost to Gyarados. Yeah, deserved. I deserved it. So, but give me a flying Pokemon now. Like anything. I will take everything here. I can go level 6 even. Actually, I'll take Lapras. Actually, we go sound here. Actually, I lied. We are playing sounds from the very beginning. Are still in the region for this? No. Is it worth the twing? Probably not. Will I do it anyways? Yes. So we have this. What do we do here? Where's our plan? First of all, put in another unit. It's pretty cheap. Oh, I hope we get the ducklet. That would be nice. Oh, there's a palafin. Oh, I hope we get the ducklet. That would be nice. There's no Avalok. Please give me the ducklet. The ducklet. That would be so fun. Now you could play just the Lapras with the Avalok. The Land Whale. And then Sounds of flying. No, but we get Altaria. Swablu, I mean. Oh, which is Altaria, basically. No, no, no. Is there the ducklets? No. Oh, but... Oh, I take this one. That's good. I take that one. Yeah, at least one good ad pick for me. Swablu over Jaspin. Share this and Swablu has better stats, yeah. We've put Swablu in actually. And we're not playing for strongest board, we're just playing for end boards. We are not playing to win the game. Is this a great task? Yeah, it is. Okay. But we are losing too much health. We are already... Also, we lost against Gyarados, which is a bigger disadvantage than I would like to admit. Actually, this... Yep. Hey, Mika, how are you doing? Jailbait, Aqua Egg. Going for the freaky modes. Yeah, there is a new patch. We are so fucking back. Oh, actually, Wildlands Whismer was an option now. Damn. Had the chance to play Wildlands Whismer and failed it. Damn, I'm so stupid. Oh, you already played some rounds of Pack? Nice. I hope you did well. I have mixed results. I mean, I'm just playing for fun, so... There are always mixed results then, but... I'm trying to get some new Pokémons, but... I haven't had so much luck yet. Sphere? Yeah, Sphere and... the... Ice Bear. Yeah, I mean, this is just... Yeah, sounds, basically. Oh, my team... I am not too happy with my team. You deceit and can't reconnect. Oh, no. I've read on Discord that it is not possible to spectate games, so maybe that is a similar bug to that one. So maybe you can't spectate, and you also cannot reconnect games currently. Because if that's the case, that would suck a lot. Like, that would suck a lot, a lot. Oi, oi, oi. I am losing. What do we have here? Water Dragon, Wild, Water Wild, Amorphous, Monster Rocky, Garganacl, and Aggron. Okay. Ground, Fossil. Oh, but actually just Ground. And this is Amorphous again. Okay. So, but please don't let me lose again. Game, that would be, like, amazing. Nice. Chechitan, let's go. Okay. Worst case, those are just all wonder boxes. So, let me find something. Like something inspirational. Actually, I just want the horse now. The new ice horse. Hons. Ice Hons. That would be amazing, like. But otherwise, I mean, I just have a solid team. With some Evos that is actually a good team. Like, replacing Zubat for better units would obviously be good. Same with the Wubats, but like, my team is good, but it's not much. It's nothing special. It's nothing that sparks. That says new patch. Also, I rolled past Igglypuff. Yeah. I'll try out Dragon Morph with the Gumi changes. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, yeah, I think it didn't change too much, but yeah. It weakened Dragon Morph, actually. And the early game is a bit better, I think, but the late game is, like, way worse. Playing Dragon Morphous, but yeah. Oh, they got a Uxie in their weird team. Let's go, Lapras! Is Master Bat even stacking? Yeah, it's fully stacked, I guess. It's not showing the stacks anymore. Okay, that's weird. Electivire. This gives aquatic. Actually, I just want Pokerus. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I don't want to kick you. I'll take this. Let's go. Piplup, you have to sell your units. Server will restart in 9 minutes. Okay. So hopefully we can finish this game in 9 minutes. When the Lex wants to troll you. Yeah, when the Lex wants to troll me and wants to troll someone else while trolling me. Yeah, yeah. That's great. Oh, I actually want Pheasant the Pity this game. And I'm saying it like Pheasant the Pity would be a bad unit. But I actually want Pheasant the Pity here. Yeah, that would be nice. Because I get poisoned this way, I can keep Golbets. Nice glasses. Yeah, I'm saving them for later, in case it's getting sunny or something. Oh, there's an Eagly buff. I'm actually saving them for, like, this tower duo. First we get 2 components, but... I mean, I could use 1 pair. But depending on what we get, I want to... Actually, there's no reason to not make 1 Wonder Box, actually. I can only use 2 glasses anyways. Let's go, Lapras. I think it's crazy that Lapras is still, like, very, very strong, even though it got nerfed. Like, that's crazy, to be honest. Was not aware servers were going down in 9 minutes. RIP. Yeah, just saw it as well, and like... I hope that Keldon forgets doing it, like he does sometimes. So it will be delayed a little bit. That's my like my honest hope right now, so that I can at least finish this game, because I want to play this game and then end stream anyways. So please, Keldon, please wait. Citizen is sound. Yes, Citizen is sound ice field. And that's very awesome. So there's a lot of overlap between ice, sound, field now as well. Oh, this is just a power lens, I guess. So yeah, there's like good overlap here. Power shield. I like the Lapras here in the corner. Whatever I even playing again. Oh yeah, here. This one. Sorry, Jay, but this is mine. So, please game, give me something. You ask and you shall receive. So we put this onto you. So, wait, what was I looking for as well? In my head, there were like 4 aquatic units that I play. What was the 4th aquatic unit? Maybe I'm just smoking crack in my head. I don't know. I don't know which 4th aquatic units I want. I don't want Whismer, probably, because there's no real sleep effect. I would rather like Igglybuff over this, like Jigglypuff over this. It's not that bad. Or Dratini. Dratini could be an option, yeah. Actually, Dratini could be a good option here, yeah. Get another Celio, okay. We do this. Positioning is good. Actually this, so that Altarius guides Pheasant a pity. Zero Cure to play Morphis. Yeah, Morphis isn't too easy. It's like very difficult to play. You need a little bit of expertise to do it. Where's their big ether belt? Where's the big ether belt coming from? Oh, you have normal active. Oh, from the Raticates and the 2 other guys. Okay. Lapras got a buff. I think this patch is a little bit stronger. No, Lapras got nerfed and all its synergies. Like Ice got nerfed, Aquatic got nerfed. Like passive nerfs. But everything got nerfed basically. Wait, this, and then we need a sound unit instead of Golbat. This sounds, yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Why did I pick Stardust? Let me keep this on here. Stardust. I mean, come on, you can have it. We just need one more sound unit. Who would be a good sound unit? Are we in a region for Youngmo? Actually, we are. So we could actually play Youngmo and just Dratini. Or Youngmo or and any thing. Oh, I have to refresh. No, the server is down. No, in 3 minutes. It says in 3 minutes. It can't be. Beta belt. 9 minutes are over. In the Discord is in 2 minutes. In 1 minute. Oh, I'd also not. I had actually a decent comp. Oh man. Okay, that's it. Two sides of the coin. The top player in the lobby is a morph. I'm last place, a morph. Yeah, that's how it is. Your bottle cool to be honest. Yeah, I was trying to get a lot more into it, but sadly not enough. Server down again, yeah. So that's it for today then, I guess. Because I have to go to bed. I am getting very sleepy, so I will just rate you to someone. I don't know if someone is still alive in the category or if someone is someone else is here. Yeah, go to Waterrel. You can ask them questions about the new patch. They also did a patch rundown, so watch their patch rundown. So have a lot of fun, guys. Yeah. That is the name of her. By the way, Waterrel. I think that is the YouTube name as well. See ya. Bye bye.